Hi, it's me. The tired one. Hello everybody. Hello Kay, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm tired. So tired. Oh my indeed, Rupert. I to decide how you. I'm tired. Trying to decide how are you? I'm tired. Freaking jacket off. There we go. Much better. No, I'm tired. Really tired. That's literally how I am. I'm living in the tiredness. So's here. I've just got me muted at the minute because crossing the streams because he's doing his own thing at the minute. But we will be playing Road Trader soonish. But we're just gonna like get it all sorted now. That's what we're gonna do. Hi Saru.
Hi.
Hi. Alright, where is let's mute that, minimize that, load up wrong train. That's what we're playing today. We're playing Wrong Train.
Wrong train.
Yeah.
The whole imagine a Rogue Trader campaign where the entire premises is you're just some random guy that accidentally walked onto a Rogue Trader ship and somehow you ended up in the position of Rogue Trader.
Yeah, it's like I was trying to catch the train. What's this?
It's like this is your starship, Lord Captain. It's like, what? But I wanted a train.
But I was supposed to be on a train to Candyland.
Also imagine like a road trader campaign that it is you captain like a 40k style hover train or something on a single planet.
Oh, mag rail.
Yeah, like a mag rail.
That would be
because
cool.
it reminds me of that like war world in Rogue Trader. I forget what it's called, but it's all like giant land cities and such.
Oh yeah, the moving cities.
Yeah, and it's like, and people were like, when they saw like that Mortal Engine or where that stupid movie was
Mortal
called,
Engines.
they were like, oh wow, this is such a unique thing, and it's like, yeah, 40k Rogue Trader did that like 10 years ago.
I think, was it in Dark Heresy 1st edition or 2nd edition? I feel like it was in 2nd edition that they did it in a Skillen, but I could be wrong.
No, it was a war world in Rogue Trader in the Coronus Expanse. I forget the name of the war world, but it is one of those worlds.
Oh, okay.
A different perspective.
I remember it because you know that guy we watched a long time ago when his Ray or something. But he did a Rogue Trader campaign, and we watched his campaign.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's he actually had his group go there once, and they ended up the cities ended up shooting at their ship, and they were like, "You sons of bitches!"
I forge my own success.
What advice do you seek?
Yeah. That sounds about right. If you fire grenades, normal grenades. You have thing. You need an advanced med kit? Maybe. Who knows? Pascal is beaten to fuck because he's a cogboy and for some reason he just ended up becoming Swiss cheese.
He wanted to replace the weakness of his flesh by letting it get chopped off by the enemy.
Yeah, ever so slightly. Right, that goes that way. I've already saved here. I want to go through this door. Right. Oh, it's just an empty room. I guess it surprised me.
Surprise, empty room.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Alright. Oh, but there's a cogitator.
Or just Maximus.
Cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine. Your Electu to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. What?
Oh. Is that a door?
Keep your guard up.
Apparently I punched and kicked it and I found a secret door.
Secret door via kicking.
Oh. That's the valve I found earlier. Secret door!
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Oh no, landmines. It
Very
was.
weird shaped landmine.
Wait, how do I turn that off?
Oh.
There is no turn off. Interesting. Well, what we do is send everybody else out, and we just send Pascal in. Ah, I see. It was a flamethrower on the wall.
Oh.
Forge ahead.
Let us
Never
see what
linger.
I found.
Wait, what did you find?
Suffering is part of the trial.
Apparently suffering is part of the trial.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Meaning I guess he failed.
Oh, he's just casually on fire.
I was just casually on fire.
Device bears odd resemblance to both cogitator and furnace. Reacts to your presence with a faint blink of lights. Oh, is this gonna like set me on fire? I should probably save.
Rapidly.
Data furnace. Towering furnace, wreathed in scarlet light, fills you with awe as you approach the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths along with crackling binaric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint pale glow. Input the input the code to disable the traps. Furnace responds with a short binaric signal and invokes the mechanical rustling of unseen switches. Okay, request Theodora's data? The machine reacts with a curt binaric signal followed by a low, drawn-out tone. Oh no. We've been poisoned.
Oh dear.
Intoxication. Apparently it's permanent.
I guess until you return to the ship.
You bastard. Did it really not want me to... Oh, right, and then I just talked to it again. Rumbling builds up in the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger. Hold on. I want to reload this so only one person has to befell the poison, and then I can just take it off them with a medkit.
Pascal.
Well, do you want a party of 6 to get it and then have to use a medkit on 6 people, or should I just make one person suffer?
No, make only one person suffer.
Which is going to be Pascal, my punching bag. Because he has decided that he wants to have every injury under the sun.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology break much more than high blood pressure.
Thank you, Pascal.
What did he say?
He said, watching, basically, TLDR is, he said, watching dumb people use machinery breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My binary pulmonary system can withstand high blood pressure. I'm just going to request her data without disabling the trap. No, let's disable the traps, then request the data. Then it gasses him. Right, rumbling builds up in the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger, a piece with the sound of ancient motors. The rumble is echoed by the screeching of metal gears and clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of the Index Mechanicus disgorges a data bank engraved with the coat of arms of House von Valentius. And I've got the data bank from Kiva Gamma. They're supposed to get a secret data bank from somewhere else?
I do not know.
The stars are my canvas,
I
and
don't think
anarchy is my brush.
I think I... No, I kept having go BRB in your previous stream, so I don't actually know what's going on.
That's fine. The galaxy is my canvas, and anarchy is my brush. Alright, so we solved the mystery of that room. Did we get through that door? No. Okay.
Let's seize the moment.
Then we're gonna stand where we were before and quick save. Quick save is a good save.
Keep your senses keen.
Ooh, explosive.
Keep your guard up. Didn't see that one coming.
Or did I fail? Oh, I failed to disarm the trap. Let me try again.
Perfect. Now that was easy.
Well, this is getting more chaosy.
Let's see this through.
Oh yeah, so slightly.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a Forge Fiend.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. This is very cinematic. Fabricator sensor. Upon noticing you, Cubus Delphim straightens. You hear the clanging of groaning of metal as if the pistons and bearings in the Fabricator sensor's augmented body have fused together. Ugh. Repellent scrapes and screeches puncture his speech. The probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line was negligible. The primordial truth guards me in my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? Because the schemes of the ruinous powers are powerless against the servants of the God Emperor, who are guided by his light. Yeah, whatever. I shall venture a guess. It's because I am the illustrious rogue trader of Von Valencia's conqueror of the Cronus Expanse, and you are a talking piece of refuge. You've already cut down that brute of a preacher who brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it's your turn. Your minions are dead. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna call him a pile of poop. How dare you insult me? Your insolence is an unexpected factor. No matter, the error will soon be rectified. Soon.
Soon.
So strange constructs on the lines of the manufacturer. And what mad machines are you creating here? Steel creations designed to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form, the flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with the spark of life and granted purpose, to bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Cronus Expanse. The fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. That's the second one.
Oh.
Oh. It just ran over 2 cultists. Requires heretical follower. There's a third option that's disabled. Fabricator sensor lets out a binary throw. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Chronos Expanse. My spearhead has sent me one of his iron angels. Oh, my shepherd, sorry. So that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth. For the Imperium, I shall purge Kiva Gamma of your corruption. Attack. Accept this new sacrifice.
None shall suffer your foul taint.
None shall suffer your foul taint.
So yeah, you're fighting a forge fiend.
Yep, and it's gone straight to heavy metal music.
Nice. As it should.
I'm fighting 2 forge fiends. And him.
Oh no. I get the feeling you're only supposed to be like fighting one forge
I
fiend.
feel like I'm only supposed to be fighting one.
It seems like a bit of a
This feels
of an
like
escalation.
overkill.
yeah.
That might be difficult. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Oh, this ain't gonna be fun. If I make at the front line.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's try and make midline. And then where you are, the back line.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I actually have to think about this.
It's fine. Savara will make it bleed to death, right? Right?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
We'll see. Savara's not in rage for Cass's buffs, so it's got to be Uberlard that gets all the buffs this round. But hey Tass, hope you're doing well. Hey Sayori, hope you're doing well too. I'm tired, so I apologize if I'm a bit on the slower side. Are you close enough? Close enough for range? Could do it to Hendrix. Let's do it to Hendrix. Let's get him do his stuff.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Gets those 3.
For the throne's glory.
We're just giving Abelard all the buffs right now.
Yeah.
That's all we can do.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Wait. Cass can throw grenades. Fire. Wait, can I just... You for a grenade. I can. More grenades to your face. Okay, I could only throw 2. That's fine. Alright, Savara. Let's do Surefire Plan. You doing good?
Stab
Good.
the Forge Fiend!
I mean, I can run up to it and stab it.
I mean, it's mainly a gun. It's mainly a gun thing, so.
What if? Let's see. A wicked thought. A new note in
Oh yes,
Discordance
mighty damage, as in non-existent.
Schemes,
Oh no.
schemes.
That was a bit more. Oh god.
A wicked
Probably shouldn't be
thought.
doing this, but I am. Can I? Maybe I should be focusing on him and not that, but I don't know. Oh,
Yeah, maybe.
actually that was not bad.
Oh damn.
Now let me reverse all of what I just did. And then hide. Probably should have done that first. Yeah. Ow. At least shockingly. Let's
I won't
buff
object to it.
ourselves. And then let's give that to
Let's see
you.
to it.
Lets you move if you want to, which I suppose I should.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh right, I have to.
But of course, Lord Captain, your reckoning is due.
Okay, that helps with cultists.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Do that. We're on fire, that's okay. Let's do endure. Is next to an explosive barrel? No, my cover!
Van Kellogg's.
Oh shit.
Focus.
Oh wow, it did such little damage against that. I was expecting it to do more.
Yeah.
As said, so done. They won't expect this.
Didn't really mean to do that.
Contemplate your weakness.
Can I hit you?
Let's
Maybe.
set this in motion.
Eh. Damn it. Abelard, please do something. Oh yeah, Abelard. He's the way to go.
Oh yeah, damn.
You're back
That
in the
Thunderhammer, that Thunderhammer does work.
I will do my duty.
It's as if it was designed for its very purpose.
Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. Put bulwark on him. I need to tell automod that that word is okay. There we go.
Another one is shattered.
Okay. One down.
Nice.
running binaric override.
So that thunder hammer is the MVP.
The scriptural prognosis
makes sense.
is
Abalard melee siege tank and war machine. Yeah, pretty much. Eh. Traps for you. Can't buff anybody. What about giving someone an extra turn? I need to pick someone with range, but there is no one near me. Can she just maybe
Emperor, give me strength.
run out of cover? It's a stupid idea, but just do it. Damn it, you're still not in range. Oh well, Pascal is.
the Omnissiah comprehends all.
Okay, there we go. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Because it blew the cultist up and damaged the other Forge Fiend. Now I will throw another trap. Eh. Now she's kind of stuck.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, we'll do that. And then reveal the light on Savar. There we go. You're buff.
If I may.
I'll reapply that. Should have put rear over there and blind. Oh well. Buff Savara a bit more. Then we'll give Abelard a full extra turn.
Death in colors.
Victory is imminent.
As this time Abelard is the MVP.
At your beck and call.
Jesus, Abelard. You monster.
Abelard is always the MVP.
You kind of can't beat Abelard.
No, you really can't.
Shattered foes in my way.
But here comes Savara. Killsteel.
Schemes. A new note in the silent melody. Oh, a wicked
Who even taught you
thought.
to fight like this?
Oh,
You could do worse, but not by much.
she did not kill Steel because she just decided to attack Abelard 3 times instead.
Savara, please.
See?
He's on 1 health.
A wicked thought.
Yes.
Oh, he died.
Townful.
It's like, he's dead. Return to your ship. About that game, I'm still in the middle of combat.
There's a Forge Fiend bears down on you.
Can ignite it. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Do that. And then... I can't do that, but I can do this. Retroactive.
Get me a target.
Run there. Can I lifesteal this thing? Apparently.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
I'll just steal 40 health from it.
I mean, it is technically a demon.
True.
It's the
But
order
of
life
course,
essence of a demon.
Lord Captain.
Hey Hazard, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm late, didn't think Sam was streaming. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit all over the place at the moment.
Oh, hello, Frost.
Wait, Frost is here?
In my stream.
Ah.
Pain is but an illusion.
It is
David
I,
screaming.
the rogue
I know what to
Traitor.
do. Be done.
I have eliminated that man.
Easy.
Now I'll run here and shoot this man.
Too great.
And miss. I am a genius. Abelard, smash that robot.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target.
And do 94 damage, apparently.
Okay, yeah.
To be fair, he has been buffed by Hendrix and Cass, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
He's like Mega Uber buff.
Mugaba.
The Omnisire condemns you.
Venture forth.
We've done it. We've saved the day. Probably not the planet, though. Alright, what does the Fabricator sensor have on him? We have...
Loot the Arch Heretic.
We have Alpha's arc rifle, which is a really good arc rifle, actually. We've got a Mars pattern lasgun. A Mars pattern lasgun plus. We have Kiva Gamma pattern Omnicyanax. Okay, and then we have a Mars pattern chain axe, and finally we have the shifting combi tool, which grants plus 20 to tech use. That is pretty nifty. Let's see. Is the Omnicyanax better than... Oh, yes. The Kiva Gamma Omnicyanax is a huge upgrade for Pascal. I didn't hear your reply, instantly got busy with work. Oh, I said no worries, Hazard. I'm a bit all over the place with streaming and renovations and stuff, so... Yeah, don't worry about it. Give him tech use. I want a better bolter, that's what I want.
Better boss.
Let's rob these people of their belongings. They don't need them anymore.
Yeah, Frost. Things are happening. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be streaming for, because I've been streaming for
Launching ahead.
4 hours and 30 minutes, but things are happening.
Rookie numbers. There's the person that tends not to... Well, I do try.
You try it. You try to stream as long as you need, or as long as you want.
As long as I physically can,
as long
yes.
as you physically can. That's what I meant.
Right.
Sorry, but I'm word soup in mind. Head,
Word
brain.
soup?
Word soup.
Oh no, word soup.
Alphabeti spaghetti.
Uh-oh, spaghetti. Have a look. Really. And then I want some sweet agility. And... do I go for melter weapon proficiency? Well, why not? Because then I can...
Melter Zen.
Well, yeah, because then I could actually use the Melter Ultima. Is it better? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's better. Okay. Right. Let's see about Abelard. Where is Abelard on my sheet? Vanguard. What level are we at? I just took No Heresy, and that one was the toughness. Dueling mastery. Why would I want dueling mastery? I have a Thundy hammer.
What does dueling mastery do?
Good question. Grants a plus 15% bonus to parry. Oh, that's why. It's deceptive because when you hear dueling mastery, I instantly think dual-wielding weapons.
When I hear dueling, I think like rapier and stuff. Like, you know, ha, parry, whatto?
Yeah, it's a bit misleading. Grand strategist. Let's see. I picked awareness and unnatural law. So the next one I want is some perception. And where's perilous ways? There it is. Which enemies moved by the navigator's powers suffer 4 damage at the end of movement. This damage is increased by +1 for every cell the enemy moves. She's designed to scare people away from where they are, so that makes sense. Then Savara, or Executioner. He took Anatomy Expert and Medicae, which is 7, 8, 9, I believe. Oh God. Getting. Let's see. Back a bit.
When can she pick up a Chikari weapon training?
Oh yeah, we'll check that because otherwise I'll forget. We'll give her more agility. Then now, I suppose, is it a common talent?
It should be a common talent.
Aim, heavy, lasmelee, melter, power, solid projectile, swift movement, bolt of chain. It's not a common talent.
Should be. It should be at the top. Should be at the top at the D. Sorry. Down. So like
C, F.
Huh. Wonder why she can't take it then. She should be able to.
Can Executioner not pick it as an option?
No, I don't know. They should be able to.
Was it one of the... it needs to be... So it's not a common talent. It is a full talent. So the next level, I'm assuming...
That's dumb.
Actually, no. You can't pick it next level either. What about there? No. There, no. Let's see. Can we pick it here?
I just want to wield Chikari stabby sticks.
Can't pick it there. Can I pick it here? No. Okay. Here?
What is going on? Why would it allow you to pick it?
No. Here? What about here? No. I'm probably going to have to redo Savara. So apparently, the last time she could have picked it was literally the level before. Because Eldari weapon proficiency is there.
Okay, and Chikari needed like something else, didn't it?
And Drukhari weapon proficiency is there, which needs Law Xenos or base skill Law Xenos.
Okay.
So we've completely messed her up actually having weapon proficiencies for Eldar weapons, period. Because she doesn't have Law Xenos at all.
Okay. It is a weird that...
So I'm going to have to
doesn't allow you to
completely
take it.
rebuild the character.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Can she get it, though? I mean, instead of getting does it hurt, I could have gotten her base skill Law Xenos, and then the 2 levels after that, instead of getting Anatomy Expert, which makes her Medicaid go through the roof, so it's really good. She would have then been able to pick is it Drukari weapon training. Must not have Law Xenos.
It's really weird that it doesn't allow you to pick it in later levels. It's like, why not?
Hold on, I'm confused. Must not have Adeptus Astartes equipment, which we don't. Adeptus Sororitas equipment, which we don't.
So I think it's for Agentia. Agentia can't have Drukari weapon training.
Do you have Law Xenos and that's why you can't pick it now?
I don't know. I honestly don't know why it won't allow you to pick it.
I mean, you don't have them trained at all.
It's like it just goes like, oh, you didn't pick it, so therefore you don't want it. It's like, what? No.
But I could have picked it, like, a couple of levels back.
Yeah. It's really weird.
Again, it says that. I'll just have to redo the character, so...
Only if you want to.
More lost profit factor.
It's only do it if you want to. It's your game. It's your game.
More lost profit factor.
Yeah.
Have a look. Because I can pick whatever talent I want right now, because... Yeah. Going to increase your wounds. That's why I was hoping I could pick it this level. Because this is the perfect level for it.
Yeah. It's weird that it doesn't... Again, it's weird that it doesn't allow you to.
I mean, it did 3 levels ago, but apparently not now for some stupid reason. And it's not anywhere else on the entire tree to pick it again. But there specifically, I could have picked it, which is stupid. Because it, like, even there, it's classed it as an available talent. But when I go to available talents at this level, it ain't there. Which annoys me greatly. Well, we could get you that. So now you have Law Warp. I want to check now. Is it all green for the... Yeah. I was hoping it would tell me when I could pick it next if I hovered over it, but apparently it doesn't. Because like when you hover over certain features, it tells you exactly where you can pick that up, but when you want to pick up a common feature, you can't do that. Okay, that's fine. We will get it sorted. Just not today, because I don't want to.
Okay.
So we'll check next level to see if we can actually do anything about that.
Yeah.
Gonna pick Invigorating Screams and Medicaid. So I want to pick Strength and...
Also, because I know you're probably wondering, Frost, yes, you can submit the details for your dude if you want me to draw him.
Biophysical distortion. Very biophysical distortion, which is more toxic damage stuff, which is good for everybody. And by everybody, I mean people. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Peoples.
Let's see, that level, it was Hunter's Ambush and Tech Use, which is there. So this level, I want Ballistic Skill and something that will help Haskell massively, It Will Not Die, which increases his wounds by half. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll have to check with Svar, because that's annoying. Return to ship. Oh no. Ow.
What the?
I've been chained with warp stuff. Fuck. Sharp pain pierces your head and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and grey shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it, a colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Try to get a better look at the figure. Succeeded. Oh no.
Oh, that's a dark apostle.
Ulron the Cruel. You squint and wipe away the tears, and for the moment your vision clears. Before you stands a mighty giant clad in dark power armor, lavishly adorned with brass reliefs of snarling demonic silhouettes and punctured with prayer scrolls. 2 braziers are mounted behind his shoulders, burning with unnatural blue flames and emanating thick black smoke that curls and twists upward like a funnel. Behind the giant, you catch a brief glimpse of a crumpled figure bound in chains. And that's what he looks like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you do the... Yeah, that's a dark apostle.
Oh, great. Can I go home now?
Please, Mr. Bookbearer. I just want to go home.
The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am... What is it, Eularon? Uralon?
Eurolon?
Yeah, Eurolon the Cruel. The souls of my followers returned to the font of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards this sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the Corpse Emperor. They call you a hero. Word of your great past deeds has travelled the entire Kronos expanse and far beyond, apparently. So they call you a hero, an empty word, a worthless pedestal among hundreds like it, all built by the lackeys of the false god and their hubris and ignorance. This pedestal will soon become a sacrificial altar, and you will become yet another reminder to the expanse that no hero can save it from the truth. Yeah, look, Rupa, he's a horny devil.
He is indeed horny.
Yeah, he almost looks like Rupa's Black Crusade character, sort of, kind of.
He does look like Solemn, doesn't he?
Yeah. Just saying.
Same manic smile and everything.
The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. Where are we? Where have you taken me? I am the sovereign of Kivagama. This is my world, not a domain of chaos. I'm saying that. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth and decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kivagama, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of truth, a fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. Alright, well, what do you want with me then? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. Oh, he's not even the leader. The warrior... That warrior from my legion, the fabricator censor. You think of their deaths as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory, it will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes. You are a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Kunrad Votger, however you pronounce it, sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Imperium, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth, but then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me, and what would be the point of futile defiance? Oh no. Hey Veriti, how are you doing? Oh, can I rise to my feet? I can. Conquering the weakness of pain, straining every muscle in your body, you slowly rise to your feet, straighten and stare Oleron straight in the eye. He smiles, but there is no mirth in his eyes. Only malicious curiosity, the kind with which one looks at an insect with its wings torn off. This isn't your first time meddling in the deeds of the word-bearers. You were there on Reichlam Minoris, and so I want to know if you hold in your hands that which is not yours to hold, and you still tell me, and you will tell me yourself. He utters a few words in an unknown tongue over his shoulder, and you feel your head being clamped by an unseen vice. Sensation is familiar. Oh, this is not the first time the shadow of warp sorcery has fallen heavily upon you, and it's talking about surviving a brush with a warp phenomenon sometime in your distant past. So this is going on my past. Oh, I just finished one stream. Good. Well, welcome to this stream where we're tiredly playing Rogue Trader. You close your eyes and cast aside all thought, and your inner horrors cry out and rise against the will of another. A gust of wind sweeps Oleron's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to disperse, revealing the dark holes of the Manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Abelard looks over worriedly and sighs in cantankerous relief? Cantankerous relief?
Yeah, cantankerous relief.
That was a close call. For the sake of holy terror, if I had lost a second rogue trader in such a paltry span of time, my only option would be to have shot myself out of unending shame. I sense the presence of another psych as someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? Yeah, it was a Chaos Space Marine. One of the traitors of the Imperium. I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against the Psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same hapless medium that he sensed the deaths of his henchmen. Hendrix looks away and frowns. Such indescribable power to have reached out to your mind at such a distance. He said something about Theodora, about how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos? Hendrix stares at you. Whether in surprise or anger, you do not know. Then he gives you a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, Zan, that his words do not leave me much room for interpretation. The Manufactorum around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. Oh no. Probably should have picked the Iconoclast option, but it's fine. Because I can pick one here. Have a look. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. Sacred machines and hallowed laves from those abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's hold. The fate of Kiva Gamma hangs in the balance. So I've got 3 ancient machinery and an ancient energy core. Machinery do. Okay, and an ancient energy core. Purify and restore Kiva Gamma no matter the cost. Restore the Manufactorum in the shortest possible time without subjecting the wounded planet to a merciless purge. Iconoclast. The blast furnaces are lit again. Machines once more fill the air with screeches and squalls. And mag trains, hooray, of wagons stretch in lines from one workshop to the next. But the Cogitator's binaric chants carry alarming rumors of malevolent, foul traces of corruption still lurking in the deepest chambers of the Manufactorum. Dun dun dun. A new contact, apparently. And another new contact. Any more? Yep. Rules of the Righteousness. Cool. Next. Small Thorn. Apparently it's a small thorn. Alright. Projects. Let's see. The Manufactorums of Kiva Gamma have been damaged and tainted by the procedures of the heretic Delafam, a renowned tech architect and fugitive aristocrat. Barbarous Killis is offering to enter the Rogue Trader's service as planetary steward and restore the world to its former production capacity. Which would lock me out of those two. It gives me Cursed Boots, which is a heretical thing. Well, I don't need Cursed Boots. Let's have a look. Blessed are the weaponsmiths. Great trials are ahead, and we must steel ourselves to face them. The Rogue Trader will sign a mutual aid agreement with the questors of the Departamento Munitorum. Though these outstanding theoratocracy, whatever that says, of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufacturing for production of weapons and military equipment. In the jaws of the lathe machines and the wombs of the alloy vats, soulless plasteel will take on its highest and most proficient form, that of a weapon. Which gives me 3 weapons, 1 plasteel, plus 1 security, and the dark... what's that say? Marchesa? Which is a...
Marchesa?
Yes, it's a wicked plasma gun.
Marchesa?
I don't know. It's like Mac, but with a C in it.
It's March. It's March and then Essa.
Marchesa.
Marchesa.
Okay. What's this one? Generations, the Iblis Mechanicus have been custodians of the machinery and cogitators of Kiva Gamma. Recognizing the value of this tragedy-stricken world, they are willing to deploy a forged cathedral on its as a token of sympathy. Ah yes, deploy the forged cathedral. Because they feel sympathy. Therein the blessed fabricator sensor, Fortron. Yes, not the Fabricator Sensor Megatron, but the Fabricator Sensor Fortron. Will envision and lay out a new and more perfect design for the planet. And that gives me the Hand of Xenocide, which is a really cool on the Cyan Axe.
Damn, that's actually pretty cool looking.
-1 profit factor, +1 complacency. I'm honestly thinking I'm going to go with the Weaponsmiths one. There we go. I knew there was going to be a Transformers joke there. I had to! I had to! Oh, I can literally just go back down to the planet whenever I want. Well, I don't need to. This is it's a point of interest?
I guess it's that you can talk to the survivors or whatnot.
I don't know. Ship management. I'm good there. Moment. Features is there. Posts, I don't need to worry about that. Where did I go to look at my planets? Is it the Expanse map itself?
Oh.
Let's have a look. Sure, there was void ship management, return to ship. Ah, there it is, colony management. So Foulstone is still doing things, Janus is still doing things, Kiva Gamma's just started its thing. Okay, so I guess I'm free to explore?
Yeah.
I suppose I will save and lock in my choices forevermore. Well, let's go here to Nola Septum. Whee! Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Sure, deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure on Auric 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Winterstein directly. Things are even worse with J. Hidari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kashka if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Okay.
Huh.
Stranger among her own. That's a new quest. My apologies, Lord Captain. The Enforcers report that Your pet Aldari is in a foul mood and is moving towards the captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you.
I like your pet Aldari. Oh no.
Well, this can only end well. Ooh. So we'll find out. I like that my throne just spins.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Okie dokie.
Surion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
It sounds like another female crew member came up to her and offered her some private time alone.
Oh. Oh. Well. I take it she's not. I take it she's not too fond of that.
No, she's not happy at all. My people have behaved contemptibly, and I apologize for it. Or you could say, I wouldn't mind going somewhere private with you either. We'll not say that.
I accept your words, Elantak. And still...
Tilts her head as if she cannot believe what she's just heard.
Try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Okie dokie then. Hey Arcalade, hope you're doing well, buddy. Playing tired rogue trader, because
I a trader.
so I don't have a chance either then.
Rogue tired.
Thought of human. Sorry. Some of this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals. You are an exotic animal to my people. Get used to it. Wow, that's mean.
Yeah.
Look. She'll speak to my subjects. She will not be bothered again.
Your words warm my soul. Very well. I will leave now. Do not forget your promise.
Okay, then. Well, while I'm here, Cassia is on the deck, so... Wait, no, I need to go talk to the Seneschal first.
Yeah, Abelard.
Abelard? You're just tired? Just tired is okay.
Lord Captain,
I hear you and Cassia exchanged words recently. What happened?
and who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate. I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassier in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
Ah, okay.
What do you
Lord
say?
Captain,
So, Cassia was editing the ship's logs and telling the crew to be quiet about it. So, Abelard reprimanded her in front of the officers, and then she met it with silence and stormed off, and then he sighed and said he shouldn't have spoken to her the way he did, and he didn't even find out why she was doing it in the first place. So, we're about to find out.
How
Words cannot
dare she
describe
edit
how
your records?
boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors that you're not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold. Oh no, she's using warpery on me.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
I succeeded a willpower test. Basically, she's getting upset that I'm about to publicly have this conversation. Let's go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
Yeah, because I'm curious why she's, like, editing the ship's logs and things. Okay, let's have a look. Consuming a bit there.
She's a heretic.
No! What is it you want to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. Let's have a look. Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped up in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piously, I think this is. I let the poor things out. I even fed... Oh, piteously. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds wouldn't stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. I then became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore.
Oh. Poor Cass.
Yeah. You have been willingly changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers from porting it to Abelard. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astra Nataris and can swear on House of Celio's honor that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation, false terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes in even the simplest of words. I have spent my last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet, the Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts, and for some reason called them an outrage, even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I noticed all your people do this when they are expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Seneschal with the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting? The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. Ah, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers, with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting colour and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day, or ever again.
I'm starting to think Cassius how do I put it? You watched Ruby, right?
Yeah.
You know Crow,
Yeah.
Ruby's uncle, and his power was just misfortune. I'm starting to think Cass is just that. She's just a walking bad. She's just a walking
disaster. Yeah.
A walking disaster.
Oh, I realise what her problem. She's both sheltered and too powerful. Yeah, that's her problem. She's been sheltered her entire life from the outside world to have a single purpose. And now she's doing something she wasn't destined to do, decided by others.
Yeah.
During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colours. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes. Right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we are heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? I mean, that one's fair. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? I will be assigned will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? There's shackles that suppress psychic powers?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's I can't remember. I don't remember exactly what they are, but I do believe they do exist.
I suppose they probably do because of the black ships. Yeah. But then I thought, yeah, because the psychers are in like those suppression chambers, aren't they?
Yeah.
She doesn't realize what she's doing to others, as she's an inexperienced navigator. Also fair to the monster one. Yeah, I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? Let's see. You have a kind... Well, there's... My crew has good reason to fear you. You truly are a monster. We are not saying that. You have done... let's see. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That's my favorite so far. You have done terrible things, but I would not presume to lecture a person of noble blood. Woes dog your steps, but we will find a way to defeat them, I promise. Everyone who's dared to slander you will be punished. There's nothing reprehensible about you. No, we're going to say you have a kind soul, but difficult reaching out to people. That would be wonderful. My education on Auric 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we are alone with this... since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you are always so busy.
That's a word.
Yeah, what does interlocutor mean?
I don't know. That sounds like a Warhammer 40k word.
Yeah. What would you like to ask? I read a treaty? Treatise by Sias D. Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of it? Let's have a look. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. Or let's have a look. Commerce. That's a second time I've heard Locutor in any franchise, and last time it was with Picard and the Borg. Oh god.
Wow.
On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower tax. No, I'm not going to say that. That sounds a bit silly. Oh, it's always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from their sovereign: the abuse, to abuse power, and to bless their babies. Succeed at both, and boring essays become unnecessary. Wow. I'm not saying that. Say the common law Imperium one, because that one sounds fine to me. Cassia thinks for a moment, then smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher, what's that? Ostrach Istafan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? Let's have a look. I'm not afraid of acquiring a reputation for ruthlessness. I would rather crush a rebellion than condone one. Is that not the greater mercy in the end persuasion? I will exercise restraint and lenience in my actions, exercise suspicion and mistrust, harden the hearts of people, and then turn them against each other. Or one must be a tyrant, a friend, and a gesture to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. What? These are interesting questions. Would you rather inspire fear or be magnanimous and choose awe? That's a hard one, actually, to answer. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a gesture to one's subjects. I'm going to pick the fellowship option. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. But yeah, please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to the Protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. Thanks for saying it that way. Thanks. Oh no, I'm responsible for billions of lives. Ah!
Oh no.
It's not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. It's my duty whether I like it or not. The inner turmoil is clouding my mind. No, we're going to say the first one because I actually like that answer. Thank you for your patience, Anne. You are helping me to see the world in different colours. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. You're welcome. I must now have a bath and pester another crew member. Obviously. Seeing as we're here. Because it's always funny. So we got Caster paint me a picture. So who should we pester next?
Abelard.
Let's see. I wish to see someone from my Retouin. Abelard, I simply cannot be without my loyal seneschal at once. Abelard claps his hands together in a businesslike manner, and there's an ominous glint of glint in his unaugmented eye. Lord Captain, what a fortunate rarity to find you at leisure. Since you have nothing else to occupy your time, I will give you a lecture on the history of House of Von Valencius. I would not be doing my duty if I did not start from the beginning.
I love it. I love it. It's like he just comes and goes like, finally an opportunity for me to lecture at you.
Wait, why do I have to listen to a lecture? I promise that I will study the history of the dynasty in my spare time. I already know the dynasty history. Clutch your head. Oh, no, suddenly I do not feel so well. Enlighten me. Yeah, enlighten me. I want to know. Enlighten me. Abelard clears his throat and looks smug. As I was saying, we shall begin with the origins of your noble lineage. Logic test failed. It is a lost cause to try and commit the contents of Abelard's lecture to memory. After hours of names, dates, and events, it all becomes an incomprehensible jumble. Abelard's moustache twitches as he purses his lips in evident satisfaction. That's enough for today, your lordship. Permit me to leave you while you contemplate what you've learned.
Amazing.
Oh, that's great.
That's fantastic.
Okay, relax and close your eyes. What?
I just like it's like how Cass is like, oh no, wrong shit, I'm not supposed to see you this. Abelard comes in, he goes like, right, I'm gonna school this bitch.
It's lecture time. Tension slowly retreat. Abelard. Yeah, Abelard's great. Retreats. You bring yourself to full stillness. Yeah, this is all the worries and things that disappear. Finish your things. There we go. Slowly, one by one, I'm going to do that to the crew. I will have a conversation with them all while I have a bath.
Can you imagine what the old I would do if you invited her after the conversation you just had with her?
Oh god, that would be terrifying.
She's like, I could just really see her going like, I'm just gonna get my long rifle.
Right. That's the data bank from Kiev again. Maybe I should actually keep these in my inventory, you know?
Maybe.
Because it seems like all this stuff is sort of important in one way or another. It's going to make my inventory a bit more messier, but you know what? That's fine. I feel like some of these items are probably going to be worth having in my inventory. Probably. Question mark. If I've learned anything, just keep stuff in your inventory. Because I feel like we've lost a couple of good items. So what's this one? Was the Mask of Aurora. We have a giant cogwheel from Kiva Gamma. The sacred cog came from the production lines of Kiva Gamma, and I just noticed we have a helmet from an Eldar. The cracked helmet of an Eldari Xenos is a reminder of the victories. That looks like a Farseer's helmet.
That is a Farseer's helmet. That's
Oh,
the
I took the Farseer's helmet as a trophy.
Yeah. It's like you bet. Oh, my friend, and such. It's just like yoink.
Hendrix.
To what do I owe this visit?
Let's see. I want the Inquisition to take care of Irida. Rid me of her. Wow. I'm bored of Yolette. I would like to hand the Xenos over for Inquisition. No. Are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiva Gamma?
Of course. The Fabricator Sensor's machine was stopped. Not another soul will be sent into the mouth of the archenemy. In time, we will succeed in uncovering and stopping other schemes of the cult. We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
Oh, he's happy.
Happy Inquisition.
Touching the Cogitator did something to you. I want to know what. So it's a persuasion test.
No
I succeeded.
servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to Psykers, the soul of a Psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy. The Cogitator was stopped, yes. I touched an infernal machine that was created to serve chaos. I used it. I delved into the principles of its operation. That was enough. Corruption needs only the briefest brush of contact.
Oh no, he's been corrupted. Not really, but...
When I touched the cult's Cogitator, I drew the thousand-eyed gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
Well, he seems satisfied with his fate, anyway. So my three options are, I think that will be all for now. So, now can I be rid of you, or what are you going to do next? See what you're going to do next.
My visit to Kiva Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
That will be all for now.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
Let's take my leave. Right, then let's go talk to Pascal, because that guy was pretending to be him? Question mark?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error? They have?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrected data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
Then? You studied Dementez's neural augmetic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Ooh, he's destroyed it. Deception test succeeded. A slight telltale rattle in Pascal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. You're lying.
statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the blessed Amanats.
What corrupted him?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
That's a gnarly way to get corrupted by chaos.
How's that?
So, warp leaked into real space and took the form of a Vox signal, and the Vox listener for the planet was corrupted by that Vox transmission.
Damn. Okay.
So, damn. He accidentally got corrupted by listening signals in the void.
Wow.
Yeah. Any information on Archmagos Almanac?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demens was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the maimed hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Information pointing to the unit referred to as the maimed hunter. Oh no. Fear knowledge even as you extol it. But did you want to know what you were interested?
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Demens promised was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
I love how they say the Deus Mechanicus.
Deus Mechanicus.
On anything.
The success has been partial. Demens Hneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption.
Okay. Continue your research.
Response: affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution.
There you go.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Also, I like Abel, the guy we saved. I like his robe because it's like it's half red, half black with like a golden line down the middle.
Yeah.
I think if I was to do Mechanicus, I would do that because it's a really... I don't know if that has a significance in the Mechanicus, like having your attire half black, half red.
I do not know myself.
But it
it
screams
looks like-
old school to me.
Yeah.
Go back to the map. See what we get up to in this system I've just haphazardly jumped into. Because I was here. Know the septum. Chart new courses. Visit. As we conquer the stars. Got 3 worlds. Let's have a look. Begin scan. This is an ice world. I like ice worlds. Prometheum. I'll take that. Yum, yum, yum. Next. Ooh, this looks like a Civilized world. Sentinel's Pride. Sentinel's Pride added to the worlds of explored. Hive City. Sentinel's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze vented with sulphurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of rockcrete and adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system's star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of House Chorda's protectorate. Oh, it's from those guys. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Okay, so we found a world belonging to them. Yeah, I can't steal it. This is another ice world. It is another ice world, and it has adamantine on it. Bye. Delicious. No, no, no. Now back to the map. I wish it would load a bit faster. It loads almost all the way to the end, and then it like slows down. That reminds me, I wanted to look at the journal because... Alright, let's look at contracts. So... Small Thorn, what does that do? The Lemstra 1 trading outpost has been causing problems for Dragonis' trade for years by attracting merchants arriving from a number of systems, including those from the mining world of Falctica, or Falctica. If only some pirate were motivated enough to blast the station with torpedoes, and I can complete the contract at the expense of free profit factor. But I get 5 adamantine. What's that do? Those are the righteous. I need 9 weapons to get a mobile extractium. Okay. Ooh, fuel for the faithful. The Explorator Cognizance fleet is planning a holy expedition to the unnatural subsector. Their emissary, Opticon-22, is prepared to buy a massive amount of fuel for their void ships. I get 3 profit factor. Fleet. Mine. And what's this one? Favor. Oh. Yeah, fuel. Yeah.
Right, there we go. That's your one done, Ruber, if you want to have a look.
Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's servants have been buying up top quality plasteel and transporting it to an unknown location. 5 plasteel for 3 profit factor. Sure. Why not? Identified void. Finish those. Dumped cargo. The Grand's belt. A nameless star. Okay. Well, let's lie here. We're done in this system. Whee! Oh no, my helmsman is talking to me now. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. What? He has quarantined several Voidsman crew on account of a piddling sickness. People don't even go to the medbay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. What? Only a handful of people die from this sickness. It's slowing us down.
How dare it slow progress?
Yeah. Your vox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your lordship. My name is Lettered Furos of Furious. I am the Chirurgeon Majorus of this vessel. As your chief Medicae specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of, whatever that says, emeritus officers in the past. Avoid the influence of Nurgle. Yeah, this guy's trying to stop Nurgle happening. Okay. This time the epidemic is under control. Study the disease thoroughly and develop a proper cure. I'm all for the cure. I hope you will agree that a simple period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the affected using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. How do you intend to study this disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsman will have to stay sick for some time until I discover a cure, assuming, of course, that the disease is reversible in its final stages. Defeating the disease is a noble goal, but I cannot approve your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who will agree to being infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them, once you are done. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. +3 iconoclast. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your lordship. Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinity and defiance. Their reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters over the last few days. Complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering about our vessel is haunted. The tech priest assures that only the machine spirit tempers are to blame. Blame are doing nothing to dissuade the... Okay. Well... do I have to persuade people that it's just the machine spirit being angry? Or is this just taking us to the system map? Having to constantly quash random signs of chaos influence must be annoying. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Though I imagine it's a regular occurrence for the Imperium. It's just a bit more lenient for rogue traders, I suppose. Oh. Why am I in my bath chambers? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? And that's why you quash all the little random signs. Yeah. Sourback, how could you have let this happen? An assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers. A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. Otherwise you get shining elevated. Yeah. The Master at Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes the maul from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. I want an explanation, not vain self-chastisement. Put your weapon away and report. Sourbeck hesitates for a moment before putting them all away. Understood, Lord Captain, reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analysed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They are devoid of all humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures, all because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. Now you get to play CSI Rogue Trade. I hope it's not Gene Stealers. You don't say. I wonder why somebody we don't consider human and exterminate by the thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery. Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those within its midst. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight? Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Could this have been an assassination attempt? Then they would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. I beg to differ. Were something of this sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop. What do you intend to do next? As one, every enforcer present gets to their knees. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head the officer's deck. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so that I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved a matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded to make worse. With all due respect to Mistress Swarbach, perhaps she would benefit from your fresh perspective. And obviously that was the thing with Abelard. You told Abelard that with your coming to power, the established procedures within the dynasty would change. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me of a chance to defend my honor? I will handle this investigation myself. If they wish to challenge me, then I shall take matters into my own hands. I'm curious to see the Master at Arms in action. No, I want to play CSI. You see a look of horror in Sarvek's eyes. Lord Captain, I implore you. This was my mistake. If you rectify it for me, I will be disgraced. Could it ever be a disgrace to face a challenge shoulder to shoulder with your lord? Consider it my whim. You dare protest? On second thought. Very well. No, could it ever be a disgrace? Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. I had not considered it like that. Your resolve is commendable. I will await your arrival at the headquarters of the officer's deck to brief you on our current progress. We're gonna lead an investigation. But first I want to talk to the machine spirit. It's been naughty. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive. Hand Kiva Gamma databank. Plunk. The tech priest connects the data slate to the cogitator's drive with such care, as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and a line of text on the vid screen swiftly replaces one another. Input pack complete. Nom OS stab true. Input The great mechanism has transferred the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Omnissiah. The tech priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the cogitator, holding it with both hands, and passes it to you. Okay. Which is this one. Let's have a look. Research group, activate samples of the terrible disease, assigned name Tech Blight. Effect. Tech Blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. The deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals and other materials used as their basis. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the Great Omnissiah nor heretical products of Xenos can withstand this onslaught. The disease poisons and warps its very essence and taints the code of sacred mechanisms. Observations. The Tech Blight triggers an effect that is repulsive to its core. It transforms metals into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. That sounds cool. Method of transportation, ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in an uncontrolled outbreak. Damaging the containers is unacceptable. Current stage. Tests to subjugate the Tech Blight to his will and turn it into a weapon subject to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Test results. Assessment success. No. The test triggered an event recorded under the name Incident N872-04. The quest for knowledge in his name will continue. Hypothesis 1. The Tech Blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eyes of the great creator. Hypothesis 2. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to his will. Interesting. But then... wait, no, it's not this one. It's the journal. We were wanting to... Let's see. Waiting for the Lord Captain on the bridge. She means to perform the mysterious ritual that will bind the Domin and her together in the eyes of the undying Emperor. But what does that do? What's the ritual of binding? Inspect the fuel lever on the ship's bridge. What if the ship's fuel levers is in a poor state? Inspect and diagnose the problem. Okay. Okay, and that... Oh, this is the one we've done, so I just need to find the hidden cache on Dragonus now.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
There's a poor-conditioned fuel lever on the bridge? Where? We must find this lever.
The lever must be rectified.
Yeah, it says other quests, and it's like, there's a fuel lever in poor condition. You should go check it out and have a look.
Does it say where?
No. Wait, who are you? Man of intermediate age bows his head. His robes are spotless and rigid. Greetings, your lordship. Oh, that's the Churgeon. How's the crew's health? Are you interested in a general report on the ship as a whole, or hearing about your immediate subordinates' faring? A general report. Currently not aware of any epidemics or other large-scale threats to life and the crew. Anything more serious, normal at least. Minor outbreaks are part of natural decline process. Okay. The senior officers. The Master Helmsman's headaches caused by his faulty implants. The High Factorum's occasional indigestion. The Master at Arms' combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Vapid cases that I am obligated to manage as Churgeon Majoris. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time and simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns. Okay. Alright, so that's another character. Yeah, so the Churgeon was somebody that I didn't know was here. What's this fuel line? I want to see the fuel lever.
What does the quest say? Does it actually say does it give a location?
Let's have
Like,
a look.
oh, this quest is on Footfall or whatever.
No, it just says certain matters demand the road trader's personal attention. Inspect the fuel lever on the ship's bridge. One of the ship's fuel levers is in a poor state. Expect it and diagnose the problem. So it's somewhere on the bridge. Oh, it's here. I'm assuming. Activate the control panel. There goes the heresy. Hello, King. Well, we're not heresying, but we are defeating heresy slowly.
Oh, but we could be heresy.
We could. Fuel system analysis, progress, diagnosing, failures, detected, system operation. Oh no. I broke it. Servitor, help me with your Narthesium hand. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed the button. Also, yeah, I just want to point out, it almost looks like a Narthesium for an arm.
Oh yeah. Oh no, what did you do?
What did I do? I pressed a button.
Is it broken?
Calibrate the ship's Vox system. Aha! The Rogue Trader will calibrate the Vox system. I'm perfectly qualified for this. Where's the Vox system? Need to press buttons.
You can just imagine the entry users like, oh no, the Lord Captain is about again, pressing buttons he shouldn't be pressing.
I must press buttons. Down there. Ah, where is the buttons? Maybe I need to talk to the Bridge Master. Can I do it from the Machine Spirit? Why is that? There we go. No, I can't. Okay. Maybe I do talk to you. Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? My personal log states that the ship's Vox systems is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Vox Master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected, and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check your system's calibration settings in your presence and alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. The Vox Master's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel, flipping switches and turning dials. She issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck, at last accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, and the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face and awaits your response. Thank you for your service. Lord Captain, she offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion.
Weird.
Visit the Forgotten Twin Star System is now the next critical task.
What? What?
The Forgotten Twins system is of particular interest to the rogue trader.
I just like, that's what it's just like. Inspect the fuel lever to shipment. Okay, calibrate your fuel sources. Yeah, okay. Travel to the star system.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for the 50 bits.
Also, may I join?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I shall load up the...
Don't touch any buttons. Touch... Caboose!
Touch every button. Okay. Load up again.
And then... So that's that. Save game. Save the game. If you're joining, I'll need to save it.
Yeah. I also got myself a cedar.
Sidor.
Cedar.
I
yes.
have Watto.
The better choice, if I'm honest.
Have
Alright,
you
but
loaded
I'm
the game?
ready. I have.
Operative mode. Great lobby. E. Player. There we go. And I don't mind showing you guys this because you can't see any codes or anything. It's fun.
Mm.
Oh, that's another game stuck with bloody Epic Games in the back end.
Yeah. Boop. Lord Captain.
Lord Captain, it's loading 4,000 kilobytes of data. Isn't that just 4.5 megabytes? 4,498. It's like 4.5 megabytes.
Yep.
I guess it's having to load 4.5 megabytes extra for you since you last played.
Maybe.
I've already done 4.5 megabytes of adventure without you. So that's loading. And then Beat Freaks sent an email saying important announcement. And I'm wondering what that means, because usually saying stuff like that means, oh, we're shutting down. Revving up for its full launch in May 22nd and moving to a new home with publisher Wired Productions. Oh, it's having a full 1.0 release on the 22nd, which is the 22nd Skulls?
Yeah, I think so.
Either I can control the Lord Captain or you can control the Lord Captain. I think I will.
No, I wanted to go to the Lord Captain. For a moment, I thought. Yeah, okay. It's for a moment. I
Oh yeah, it was the servo skull. It looked like.
For a moment, I thought that there was someone overlapped on you, and or you had a powdered wig. Your lordship.
To the officer's deck. We're gonna go play CSI. Right. So. Pascal. Who do I replace you with? Irida, maybe? Or do I keep Pascal?
Up to you.
Which fate? Nah, we'll keep pasta sauce. This lineup is actually no, Hendrix. Oh, but he's really good actually. Let's switch pasta sauce for Sister of Bootle. But then if we need tech use, no, pastel.
Okay.
And then yeah, I need to swap all the You can control this man, I can control this man, you can control the cheeseburger.
Now I was gonna say, if you pick Argentia, you can level her up and such.
Yes, that is also true. That's one of the reasons why I didn't pick. Let's have a look what the officer's deck is like then. Oh, this is the officer's deck. Why is there so much paperwork? Holy shit.
This is where we this is the start of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's at the start. Sauerback barks at the enforcers gathered before you. His lordship, the rogue trader, wishes to handle the investigation personally. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. First, Captain Klein is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Gineveri is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies blah, 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 among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there is Captain Rotko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. So I really like her portrait. It's really good.
It really is.
After carefully assessing the officers' bearing, their uniforms, Abelard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good. Their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. Right, well, what are your findings thus far? We have discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and dissected. We are still looking into the man's identity and position, but the Churgeon's reports have confirmed that, among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers... What?
I'm sorry. Blood in your bath chambers?
Oh, you were away. I finished chatting with everybody, and then it put me into a cutscene where I went to take a bath, and then blood burst out of the walls and tried to drown me.
Oh.
And it turned out to be mutated blood.
And it came from one person?
Well, his blood was in the mix. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm for labouring masses. They are being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Okay? Even taking into account the neighbouring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question all of them? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment, beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. Sauerback almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. Wow.
Wow.
It is inhumane. I order that you immediately cease using these barbaric methods. A fine approach I approve. An unfortunate necessity. Let us return to other matters. See, it's like, do I just let them go about it, or?
You're the Lord Captain.
No. It's barbaric. Lord Captain, these methods may be brutal, but their effectiveness has been proven over centuries of practice. No criminal will confess if you ask them politely, but if you shatter their finger and courteously remind them how many unshattered bones they still have left in their body, that is a different conversation altogether. That is how the truth is born.
Yeah, that's also how you get false. That's also how you get false positives.
Yeah, false confessions to make you stop.
Yeah.
I have faith that the Master of Arms is capable of finding other methods of seeking out the truth. Starbuck's glove creaks as she grips her maul. Her gaze remains cold and calm. As you command, Lord Captain. She's not happy that she can't beat people up. Do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting. Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your lordship with their plague. So they've been breeding like mad to make a tidal wave of mutated blood to try and kill me. Wonderful.
What? That doesn't sound right.
No, it doesn't. But that's what he's implying. She's so salty. She's really salty. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life, it was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves in such metaphors. That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Captain... Is it Rotko? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Rotko.
Yeah, Rotko. Is convinced that it was the work of Vodka's surviving cultists. However, I believe this be a warning. I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us and of what. That I actually do believe, because like they said in the bridge, they could have put poison or acid into the baths rather than blood. Interesting hypothesis, but I doubt it is that simple. Mistress Sourback, grant me access to the investigative files. I have my own thoughts on what is going on here. So, the Master at Arms nods coldly. Of course, Master Interrogator. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we will be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein, I love his name, by the way, if that's how you say it, Klein.
Klein? As in Kleiner?
Yeah, is in charge of examining the corpse. The body was discovered on a suspended platform not far from the room with our military sphere. A military sphere? Take a left once you're out of the mess hall, your lordship, and go along the balcony. The corpse is on the next platform after the one holding the Infernus Guild suspects. I'll show you around the scene once you're there. Infernus Guild suspects? Yes, your lordship. They are undergoing interrogation like all the rest. The scum refused to comply, so they were isolated on a separate platform. The Inferni are a rotten bunch. They must be involved in this. The captain spits. Then let us begin. My people are at your disposal, Lord Captain. They really hate you reading this, and with all those words. I know, right? And I don't say their names properly, and I'll call them like Captain Underpants and all sorts of wonderful names. They'll rue the day that they made me do something. Right. What is it? Character assignment. I will give you... Do you want Psychoman or Pasta Sauce Mechanic?
I will take whoever you give me.
I will give you the Pasta Sauce Mechanic.
Okay. Pasta Sauce Mechanic is go.
I have stolen from myself some vintage Amasec. I am a genius.
Delightful.
Never linger.
Oh, what is this? Papers, mounds of protocols enclosed in the arch transcriptors. Arch transcriptors like paper bastions. You blink, and already another thick folder is added to the build's fortifications.
No.
I am fortifying this position.
I'm fortifying this paperwork. Ooh, what's this one? The cabinet is bursting with treaties, codes, and statuettes on the practice of sailing a void ship. I want to fly the void ship. Can I talk to you? This is the 10th autoquill I've used up today. Okay.
To work in the administratum.
So they said to take a left, so obviously I'm going to take a right. I'll ask you one more time, Worm. Where did you get the blood? Whom do you serve? Can I go this way? No, I can't. Damn. Can I go this way? Oh god, it's making me run this way. Ah! Okay, we'll go left. More goods. What can I steal? Rare cloth dyes, a collection of auto quills, and an...
Rage and despair
What?
have poisoned the bay.
Oh god. Who's talking?
And treason has poisoned the whole damn ship. In the interest of dealing with it, I will try my best to ignore this ugly whirlwind you speak of.
Oh no, not an ugly whirlwind.
Yeah, as Cassia said, crimson, black, cerulean, grey. It is all becoming an ugly whirlwind of muck, rage, and despair have poisoned the bay.
You are acting suspiciously. Oh yeah, look, they're all getting interrogated. The interrogation transcripts are strikingly redundant. They record everything from the direction of the questioned person's gaze to the length of the pause between their answers. That is very redundant. What's down here?
Stay sharp.
Let's look captain's quarters hidden behind the metal plating. Yeah, we know about that. More goods to steal. Ah, yes. Magnus class rechargeable batteries and some reflect coating. My favourites.
Magnus?
Wait, this room was never here before, was it?
It was behind the door.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been able to go in here. And the last time, because there's nothing here. Unless it's foreshadowing.
This unit experiences exultation in your presence, Lord Captain. Even the servitors are happy to see you.
I can go down these stairs. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to go down these stairs first because the other way is to the body. Wait, no, I should probably go to the body first.
Probably.
Here's a body, do. Hi, everybody. Let's see, the desecrated body is horribly mutilated. What was once a face is now a shapeless mass of flesh and bone shards.
Grim.
The worker's ruined body lies in a waxen pile on the platform, his face crushed, his throat open, and his body riddled with cuts and lacerations. Above it stands Captain Klein, the dim light filling the lines on his forehead with shadows that bleed down his furrowed brows and onto the pits of his eyes. Scalpel in his hand trembles faintly.
This really does feel like a noir detective.
Yeah, it might look human, but what's inside is all wrong. Unholy, irredeemable wrong. Wow, what's wrong with his insides? Thank you, I've hydrated. Have you started the autopsy? I have, but he furrows on the enforcer's face deep. Oh, the furrows on the enforcer's face deepen. I will get back to it in just a moment, your lordship. Is something the matter? You look pale. Klein hesitates, avoiding your gaze. I suppressed a dozen mutant revolts on Dragonus for Lady Theodora. I've torn the freaks to pieces myself, but to open one up, to sink my hands into their impure guts infested with mutant blight. I have seen this aberration utterly pervert the human form. The thought of it touching me, disgusting, infuriating, but I will overcome this. You will indeed, Captain. If you like, I can recite a few paragraphs from the regulations to enthuse you. In other words, the captain has a phobia. Such irrational fears are common among veterans who have faced the enemies of humanity. This is a most unfortunate set of circumstances that won't help us here. Coal-black fear colours his soul. I doubt it can be cast off by a mere force of will. I was drenched in his blood. If the mutations were contagious, I would have mutated by now. Hand me that scalpel. I'll perform the autopsy. You record the findings.
Yeah, it's like, I'll do it, you coward.
I'll do it myself.
Why not give the knife to me, Lord Captain?
No, no knife for you. You have a giant fucking blade at your side. Which, need I remind you, the blade is longer than your fucking arm. The skin and bones part, and the stench of rancid meat hits your nostrils. Oh, it's rancid already? Klein empties his stomach over the deck railing. Ripped to the person below him. Fighting the urge to vomit yourself, you peer at the vile mass of subhuman entrails. You refuse to submit to fear and revulsion. One foul corpse is nothing to someone who has triumphed over his own fate and achieved the impossible, which was, yeah, my decisions. You look at the mutant's insides without a moment's hesitation. Ingrown
arms?
Ingrown arms wrap around what looks like the vile semblances of familiar organs interlaced with scaly bile-colored sacs. It's got arms growing in its body. You cannot begin to guess what unfavorable genetic factor caused such a heinous mutation.
I just want to note, you rolled Law Xenos for that?
Oh, that was Law Xenos?
That was a Law Xenos check.
Bestial limbs, chitinous formations, these are far beyond mutations that one would consider common or acceptable. We must locate the killer and find out what they managed to learn about this creature. Yes, what kind? I have already gathered what kind.
Oh no.
Inspect the wounds. Judging by the damage, the most brutal wounds were administered posthumanously over the top of those inflicted while the victim was alive. It is as if someone deliberately wanted to make it harder to identify the victim and his cause of death. The truth is, the killer acted quickly and with the surgical precision, then suspended the body upside down to drain its blood. Hendrix bends over the corpse. Zan, take heed. All these mutilations are a facade. They were inflicted post-mortem, clearly a while after. He died instantly from a stab to the heart. He was killed by a professional, someone who knew exactly what they were doing. Lore Imperium. Failed. The twisted abnormalities of the mutation's insides make you wonder if he can even be considered human at all. As you probe deeper, your hands find something lodged in the victim's gullet. Someone has stuffed a black feather into the man's throat. It's difficult to say why. It could be meant as a symbolic gesture or perhaps a message.
Oh no, it's Corvus Corax.
Oh no. I read about something quite similar. Clutching a handkerchief to her face, Cassia leans over the body with interest. Saint Corrine was looking for traitors, and the Emperor answered her prayer with a miracle. A raven quill appeared out of her mouth and wrote down the names of the enemies. Look for identifying marks. With some difficulty, you're able to discern a mark on his neck, almost ruined by the wound across his throat. It is a tattoo of a skull with a valve in its mouth, and a string of letters and numbers encircling it. SP-246-01. Toss the scalpel away. I have finished the autopsy. The officer offers you a rag soaked in disinfectant. That was foul. Your lordship, I must commend your fearlessness and insight, and apologize for my weakness of spirit. My shameful fear prevented me from doing my duty. It will not happen again. Shame on you, Captain. An officer's duty is to be a support to the Lord Captain, not the other way around. If that burden is too great for you, you should consider resigning. I speak plainly, veteran to veteran. A modicum of sympathy is buried deep within the Seneschal's ruthless words. That suggests a 4th generation hybrid if they passed for human outwardly. Yeah, it's starting to sound like that. I prefer the Corax explanation. It's Corvus Corax, yeah. He's just putting feathers in mutants' mouths. That will do, Captain. We all have our phobias. I expect greater professionalism from you in the future. Sanitation work is an excellent means of hardening those of tender character. When the investigation is complete, you shall join the mutant corpse disposal unit on the lower deck.
Gosh, man.
I expect greater professionalism from you in the future. The enforcer drips his head differentially. You have been a model. You have been a model of fearlessness and competence. I will aspire to follow your example. You better. Someone tried to conceal the victim's identity and cause of death. Klein takes a closer look at the precise wounds you indicated, almost undetectable beneath the mutilation. You have a keen eye, your lordship, but why would someone do that? They then leave the body in plain sight. They could have just disposed of it. There has to be something more to this whole bloody business. Bloody business. You turn your attention to the floor around the corpse. There is no splatter, no gobs of flesh, no bloody footprints, fortuitously trailing into the dark. And yet, you know there was no way to butcher a corpse like that without getting dirty at all. Someone stuffed a feather down his gullet, a reference to the legend of Saint Corvus Corax. Well spotted, your lordship. No doubt you have already reached the same conclusion, but I will state it for official record. Vile mutants do not make allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed. And then his tattoo. That's the symbol of the Pipe Warden clan that maintains the sewer systems. The SP stands for Senior Pipe Warden, followed by his identification number. Ginavari is working on the worklog cogitator. She can use it to learn the victim's name, and from his number, the cogitator is in the nearest maintenance room. That is all. Can I loot the body? No, I can't. Damn. Okay, let's go down these stairs now.
Venture forth.
Oh, wait. Something just popped up.
What? Where?
Yeah, this.
Blood. Say.
Oh.
You notice a few drops of blood that have somehow managed to avoid being trodden on. The blood does not appear at all that fresh, but has not fully dried yet either. Dun dun dun. I see more blood there.
There.
Oh, yeah. A scrap of human skin, jagged edges stuck to the deck.
Ugh. Well, the blood goes this way.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Okay. It's almost as if it's leading me to this room at the back.
Oh, there's the other enforcer there. But yeah, follow the blood.
The other enforcer? Where?
Yeah. In this little bank room, arguing with a tech priest.
Oh. Well, I'll talk to her in a minute. I want to follow the blood.
Blood.
Is one in here somewhere?
Read about this.
Oh, found something. Someone shoved a tattered and blooded simp coat into the vent. Such garments are included in every enforcer's uniform. So it's an enforcer?
It could be an enforcer. That's interesting information.
Are one of the enforcer captains infected?
Quite possibly. You're obstructing the investigation, esteemed tech priest. I require the information stored by this machine spirit. If you refuse to cooperate... Petition rejected. A malady has befallen the machine spirit of the honored master cogitator, Iota IIIB. Unauthorized anguish will worsen its condition and impede treatment. I will not stand for such acts brutally against the great elder. I'll show you brutality, you blasted cog. What's going on here? The greatly esteemed tech priest... What's that? Androventify
And Reventify.
does not seem to realize the importance of the investigation, the investigative action, and refuses to grant anyone access to the Master Cogitator. His mechadendrites creak as they bow before you. Exalted ruler of the vessel, I mean, not to harm, but to protect. I merely care for the machine spirit's health. It's fallen ill of late, and now its temper is worse than ever. If the laywoman starts torturing it now, the venerable spirit may take offense and leave us forever, taking the logs of the lay people's toil with it. This must be prevented. This statement is true. The incident catalogue on this vessel contains no less than 12 instances of grievous loss of data due to disrespect shown to the machine spirit by unauthorized units.
In other words, stop touching shit you're not supposed to.
Yeah. Why do you need to access this cogitator? The work logs are on it. They might contain important information that will lead us to our suspect. He explodes with a furious binaric roar. The laywoman does not even know what she intended to inquire of the blessed elder. Blasphemous disrespect! We need to investigate this cogitator in order to obtain information about a certain pipe warden. Rule of the vessel, why do you insist on interrogating an elderly soul when it is in such a miserable state? You are making a mockery of the Omnissiah's tenets and privileges of the priesthood of Mars. Point your weapon at the cogitator. I will count to 3. Because I'm Lord Captain and this is my ship, my cogitator, and my business. You have my word, I will not treat the machine spirit... I will treat the machine spirit with due respect. You may observe the interrogation. He lets out a screeching sigh. Access privileges granted. I reserve the... What's that? Prerogative to interrupt the interrogation the moment I detect the slightest threat to the machine spirit. As you approach, the lumens on the Master Cogitator's bulky hull light up pensively, and the cooling filters beneath breathe an exacerbated sigh. Ugh. I've been turned on again.
Oh, hum.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother. The Lord Captain has arrived to ask me questions.
The machine spirit appears to be in a rotten mood. In the name of upholding the blessed axiometrics, I am initiating the accompanying tech service. Pascal's mechadendrites writhe like snakes in a sacred dance. One of them reverently docks with the cogitator's data port. O calculating machine spirit, blessed in omniscience, luminous in the darkness of ignorance, may the regalia be revealed, may the prayers of access be said, may these restrictive circuits be removed. The cogitator lets out a serene sigh of dust from its ventilation grate. In other words, it coughs. Courteously introduce yourself by inputting your data to show respect for the machine spirit. After an unnecessary long verification process, the cogitator recognizes the possibility that you may indeed be the ship's Lord Captain. A string of technolingua on the vid screen tells you that you may now input your request. Humbly ask for the data on the toils of the ship's workers. Besides itself with anger, the cogitator sprays you with sparks. As its vid screen dims and flickers, you hear a spiteful whir and find yourself staring at an incomprehensible mess of symbols. Apparently, the spirit refuses to comply on the account of some blocker A403. Oh. The spirit is truly unwell. Why else would blocker A403 prevent it from sharing such data, especially after a long ritual of greeting? Observing a critical distortion in the sacred code, initiating the sacrament of hibernation and anointing of the holy machine's data cards. Treat the cogitator's boards with thermal... What's that? Full Unkerton, let it slumber for a while, then awaken it once more. That makes me think I'm going to open the circuit boards, apply thermal paste, and then turn it back on again. O Deus Mechanicus, bestow an impulse of miraculous transformation upon the new spheric spirit of this machine, and may it rise again from its sacred data dream. What is it? The Uncteon, as well as the Short Breather, have done wonders for the old spirit's disposition. Mollified, it wipes the data blocker from the vid screen and agrees to indulge your inquiries. Inquire about the cause of the old cogitator's ailment. You manage to find the right string of tech commands. With a grunt, the cogitator starts whining on about its woes. Just as today's watch began, someone disturbed its data dream, used some trickery to rob it of its data, then befuddled its elderly mind and instructed it to deny access to anyone else.
How dare
Sabotage.
How dare they disrespect the machine spirit?
Registering a Category 3 act of sacrilege resulting in a Category Epsilon Quadro transgressive scenario. Quadrino, sorry. Requesting the inclusion of the offender in the registry of warranted entities for the purposes of expletive disposal. Okay, so I'm guessing it's not going to have this information now. After mulling over your question for a while, the spirit recalls that the number is assigned to a senior pipe warden by the name of Otto. This Otto and his partner spent the last watch servicing valve 27-B, which supplies water to the road trader's chambers. After finishing up the maintenance, only Otto's partner reported in. Oh no. That's the same valve that was used to pump the blood into the bath chamber. That must be where they killed Otto before dragging his corpse onto the deck. Where's the information about the pipe warden's partner? At first, the cogitator feigns ignorance out of spite, pretending not to recognize your request, but after 4 more attempts, the spirit takes pity on you. Otto's partner was senior pipe warman, is that Gwendon?
Gwendon.
Number SP265-55. Gwendon has not reported for duty since the incident.
Suspicious.
We have our suspect. It looks like Gwendon killed his fellow worker and put on this entire bloody spectacle. What's it? Rotko is the one responsible for arresting the rabble. So he'll be our best candidate for shedding some light on this Gwendon character. The honored machine spirit is tired. It cannot bear any more of this torture. I see that you got what you came for, so I would ask that you let the elderly have their rest. Activating the deep hibernation protocol, Pascal's mechadendrite disconnects from the master cogitator's data port in a respectful motion. The trill of binaric prayers lulls the elderly spirit's fading lumens. May the Omnissiah bless this machine with healing slumber, that the sacred unity of its anode and cathode may be purified and shine once more.
I love that we literally have an old man cogitator that gets antsy.
Yeah, it's like we've got an old man cogitator that was just like, nah, go away.
It's like
seize the
fuck off, I
moment.
was sleeping.
Okay. Old man cogitator shouts at Cloud. Right, can I go down these stairs now, please? Can I talk to you? I can't. Don't want to go that way, so let's go this way first.
Well, I found the enforcer.
Oh, I know. I have learnt the ways of don't go where it tells you to first.
Stay sharp.
Ooh. Neat.
Hello.
Do 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 do. Ooh, there's a tech use, 10%. I shall quick save.
100% for me.
Oh, then you should press it.
Go, Pascal.
Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
And then it's a button?
Maybe?
Wait, it's a puzzle.
Oh.
So that one next to Cassia lit up, and the one on the right-hand side lit up as well. And then this one over here. Oh, this one's blinking. Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this was blinky as well.
Oh, it was blink.
Oh, it's a light puzzle. It's a light puzzle.
So what do we do?
Forth.
They're not blinking
We
anymore.
got-
I've pushed this one. What now?
Uh,
Oh, that one next to Pascal blinked.
hang on.
So it was this one. I didn't see what blinked next.
Okay, I think we need to get all the lights on at the same time. Hang on. What about this one? What does this one do? Is
It
this,
makes
one where...
this one over here blink, which I just press.
Oh, wait a minute. I see what it is. Every time you press one, the lights next to it turn on. So we want to have it so that we can... Hang on. Just give me a moment and I think I can solve it. Oh, sorry. Oop. Light.
Yeah, I'm terrible at puzzles. Because I'd just keep pressing buttons until I eventually got it.
Yeah, there's one button.
They're lit, they're lit, they're lit. They're all lit, except this one
No,
here.
except one. Okay. Hang on.
This
So
one.
if we go boop, then boop.
They're off, they're off. They're off, and just that one was on. Now that one's on.
Alright.
Just
So
turn
there's one
these
button.
off.
So there's, hang on. So there's 8 in total.
Yes!
Okay, so let me try.
That's those two on. Those two are on, the one to the left and the one to the right are on. Those two are on. And that's on, but that leaves that one off.
Okay. Yeah, these light puzzles are a bit fiddly.
Oh boy, I love puzzles! Nothing else you can press other than...
Hang on. I think I may have this.
Okay.
So
Is this when this array turns into like a big gun and shoots us?
I do not know. Just give me a moment. Oh. Did you press a button?
No,
Okay.
I have not pressed any buttons. I'm just hovering around watching you press buttons.
Okay. Alright, so if I earlier was like a reset button.
No reset buttons.
Onward to victory. 'Tis 'tis. 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 '
They need to be all on then? Yeah, probably. Instead of all off.
I think they all need to be on. Oh, wait. I think I got it. Unless that one's off. Yes, I got it.
Holy Mechanism has sent forth a revelation. The transmitter coordinates resolve to a location on one of the worlds in the Pelham Salty system?
Solitas.
Solitas system.
The stars that guide us.
Cool. We got a quest. Now we will talk to this angry man.
Angry man. Oh, hello,
Ina. Your lordship, how fares the interrogation? Satisfactory. We are maintaining fear and respect among the rabble as we go through our suspects. We will find the culprit soon. I swear it on my rank. Is there... If there is a senior pipe warden by the name of Gwendon among the suspects, escort him to me. I will question him. He frowns as he taps his data slate. Gwendon, yes, we have him here. He is waiting his turn. We will bring him over at once. Oh no. Oh, loading screens. There we go. Let's see. I've been informed... I have been informed of your decision to question one of the suspects, Lord Captain. I consider it my duty to be present for the interrogation so that I may ensure your safety. That's prudent. He drew his stick. Wait, why did that just flash off?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon. Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes, his face swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. I thought you said he was waiting his turn. Why does he look half beaten to death? Those are merely the preliminary measures before the interrogation begins in earnest, your lordship. A suspect becomes more inclined to speak if you give them the baton first. Standard procedure. I did say not to do this.
Yeah.
Start talking, you miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Yeah, the pre-torture ass-whooping. Grabs the worker by the lapels. Gwendolyn's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted over his body. What's this? Heretical brands? Cultist scum. Gwendolyn yells, barring what remains of his teeth. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of my almighty master. He bursts out into a fit of hysterical theatrical cackling. We have ourselves a model cultist here. There is a ritual, a curse, and a plot. He even consorted with them demons. How kind of him to confess all of that immediately. His words, he is trying to paint them over with fake garnish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and grey. What does he hope to accomplish with this?
He's trying to pin it on a chaos cult so that the gene stealer cult isn't identified.
Yeah, he's admitted to everything, the vermin. I have insisted time and again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of blah blah surviving henchmen. I'm not going to try and say his name. And I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in cleaning them out as we thought. He casts a sharp look at Saurak.
He is so deluded, that boss.
And who is this stark almighty patron of yours? Master Malachi, the Dreadful, him, yes.
Is that the love reference?
I don't know, is it?
No, I don't know.
You do not remember hearing of such a demon before. What you do remember from reports is that the name of the foreman of the 5th floor depot, known as Mr. and Miser and Sadist, is Malachi Malachi Drek. How did you kill your partner? Well, I grabbed him myself. I grabbed myself a rusty sword and started hacking at him. Then I pulled out a dagger made from a virgin's bone and stabbed him. Oh, right. I also cursed him first. It was only right.
He is so dense. He is slaying it on too thick to make it chaos cool.
None of the wounds on the victim's body could have been inflicted with a sword. There were no dagger wounds on him either. What are those marks on you? What do they mean? These are my cultist marks, so I can put curses on people and talk to demons. He pokes a finger at an uneven semicircle with 9 arrows coming out of it. This one's called the Hymn of Terror. It represents 9 archdemons. I always pray to each one first thing in the morning. You are unimpressed by this half-baked attempt at drawing the 8-pointed Star of Chaos. Hendrix, do you by any chance wish to ask some questions of your own? Tell me, Gwendon, why did you kill his lordship's seneschal?
Wait a minute.
Well, because he saw me do it. A witness he was, so I cursed him first, and then I killed him too. What a shame. He was a good man.
Yeah, so the rest of the party is like, yeah, no, this ain't right.
I like how Avalon's just playing with it, because he's like, oh, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Either our suspect is delusional, or he is lying. I would assume it's the latter. Enough with these theatrics, Gwendon. You are no cultist. Why are you so insistent on vilifying yourself?
Yeah.
The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up on his sinister theatrics and babbling in the voices of a common worker. Forgive me, your lordship. I'm not Gwendon. I'm not a heretic. Yart's me name. I'm a laundryman. Please have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she'd throw them out the airlock if I didn't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. Abelard casts a significant glance in Sauerbeck's direction. Your enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mistress Sauerbeck, but this is ridiculous. What enforcer? Name. Give me her name.
I knew it.
Yeah, Giovanni. Her name was Giovanni. The failed heretic raises his hands to his face as you see many purple bruises. They are older than the others by several hours. He was evidently beaten long and hard, and he would have been screaming the whole time. Someone must have witnessed it. Giovanni? The steely edge of Sauerbeck's voice causes everyone present to freeze, but you also hear a note of bewilderment. We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwendon myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? No, spare the man, wash off those heretical symbols, and let him rejoin his family. It will be done. Lord Captain, the evidence you have collected is sufficient to apprehend the culprit. I will report to you in the mess hall, and we will bring this investigation to a close.
We need to get that.
We need to what?
We need to get that Ginevra.
Oh, I know. Can I actually walk up that? No, I can't walk up the ramp. Okay.
Let's see this through.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Now, the question is, will she
that's
still
probably...
be there? Or will the tech priest be dead? She's gone.
I was wondering if that's why she was trying to get into the...
To erase the data. It also explains there being an officer's uniform in there.
Yeah.
Let's see, she's not in there. Okay. So we have sussed out the culprit.
It was an enforcer all along.
A gene forcer.
Gene Forcer.
Is this the mess hall?
It is.
Cool.
So, yeah, we had to speak to Jocasta, who's currently sitting sideways.
Oh my god, he is sitting sideways. Sorry, she's sitting sideways. Why is she sitting sideways?
I don't know.
Let's have a look. Abelard with the DSX line. Or, this is why torture and intimidation ultimately don't work, because lazy people wind up in the enforcer job, and they will try to just make things look like they're solved. Yeah, also true. Watch her be conveniently missing. Oh no, she's there. Lord Captain, the real pipe warden Gwendon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Gwendon himself? Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Undoubtedly, let us go over the facts we have on this sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation and that the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Someone sabotaged the workload cogitator, so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we are given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first before admitting that Captain Givari, I'm just going to call them that, I'm not bothered what it is, Ginevery? Ginevery? I put him up to it. So about glowers at Ginevery as she pales with fear. Who was guarding the body? Oh no, that further implicates them.
Oh yeah, she's absolutely...
Klein reluctantly nods at his fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up. She nervously adjusts her armor under Sarabek's piercing gaze. The corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided to deal with it later.
Oh, there you go.
That top one, right?
Mm-hmm.
A bloodsynth coat was discovered not far from the corpse. I would ask the enforcers in this room to present their coats. The rustler's synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coats, except Rotko.
Oh.
He shrugs complacently under the gaze of his comrades. I do not wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold, and the serfs treat synth coats as a sign of weakness. Behind the armor of the affected indifference, his thoughts ooze grimy hues, like the blood mixed with umber. It looks vile. Oh, this is throwing some...
Are all three of them compromised?
Yeah. So first we're like, okay, it's her, and now it's like,
Unless the other... but he was also the enforcer that was, like, threatening and beating up that guy, so maybe he told him to tell you that it was Jiveri.
Also true.
Who had access to the work log.
The tech priests did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Jinveri, were you there the entire time? Yes, ma'am, since the start of this watch. I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely, one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand, but I was only gone for a few minutes, so there's a few minutes lax there. Yeah. Very convenient, a missing sentry, a data slate misplaced, against regulations. Rocco drums his fingers on a holster on his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nestled.
I think it's him.
I don't understand. How could I have forgotten it? I always check my gear when I go on duty. Yeah, things are starting to kind of twist into not being her.
Yeah.
Suspect Yart claims that you coerced him into lying about himself. Envari, what do you have to say for yourself? I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Rotko requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear that there is no truth in these accusations against me. The transcript says you conducted Yart's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman, raises her chin proudly.
I think it's Rotko. I think it's Rotko.
Yeah. All the evidence points to you. You are charged with sabotage and consequently sentenced to death, Rotko. This is all you're doing, is it not? Zarbeck draws her auto pistol and points it at Rotko, who appears entirely unperturbed. I will give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? Rotko smugly arches his eyebrow. Villainous eyebrow!
Villainous eyebrow!
To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove your incompetence to his lordship. To take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty. But when the former Master-at-Arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they gave the position to you, a self-serving sourback nit. I guess a noble name means more than talent. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, and began looking for the real Gwendon. Had him found in time, your position would have already been mine, Jocasta. Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they made me Master-at-Arms, Lord Captain. I request permission to dispose of this refuge personally. Harko, were you really hoping you could deceive the Master-at-Arms and me? Why were you trying to frame her? That's what I want to know. A backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. His voice sounds calm, even casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right where I wanted them to be. Wow. You do not seem to fear punishment. With all due respect to your lordship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye. I will accept your judgment with dignity. Were you really hoping to deceive us? Your dismissive tone makes Rotko flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all, but I have already figured it out. I hid Gwendon from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you a fake, an idiot willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case he cracks by making sure he would blame someone else. Yes, there were a couple of slip-ups, but you must admit, this was a solid attempt overall. Jesus Christ, man. So, let's have a look. You're a liar and a blackguard, but I commend you for your intelligence. I have no need of such enforcers, but I could use another spy. You will sow confusion among my rivals for the good of the dynasty.
You could literally just hire him to be a saboteur. That's actually pretty neat.
Dogmatic. For your crimes of sabotage, slander, and heresy, I hereby condemn you to death. Master-at-Arms, carry out a sentence. Or Iconoclast, I will give you a chance. You are to be demoted and to become an initiate at the shrine, where you will spend the rest of your days in penance and servitude. So we can either make him...
Hover over Dogmatic for a second. It actually gives you some...
Triumph of Justice. The flagship's shield strength and evasion are increased by 5%. The gruesome execution of Captain Rocco has increased the diligence of both the enforcers and those they have been entrusted to supervise. The crew of the engines and shields modules now work their hardest for fear of punishment. So it gives you a permanent buff. I didn't realize that's what that meant. To be honest, he can't be trusted, even if we send him to a shrine, or even if we hire him as a spy. I feel like he could still just backstab us. So, honestly...
Up to you, but he does sound... I mean, he keeps calling you your Lord Captain, so he clearly understands the chain of command. He just wants more, which is...
Maybe I could just make him a spy.
It's up to you. It's your choice.
I do like mechanical bonus.
I do like mechanical bonuses for my ship.
But is that really what I would do? I kind of like this spy angle, personally. I think sending him to a shrine does nothing. Even if that's the Iconoclast route. But, yeah. Let's see what he says here. Rocco's lips stretch into a thin smile. Thank you for your high praise. I'm grateful to have had this opportunity to prove my usefulness to you, albeit under unusual circumstances. Rocco remains unfailingly polite and completely ignores the scene. I almost went dogmatic because just get rid of him. Yeah. So that solved that mystery. I guess no gene stealers after all. That
Oh, well, I mean, the guy he killed was absolutely a gene stealer cultist. He had extra arms inside his gut for.
Oh, did he just stick some tiny arms in there post-mortem? I'll just take these chicken wings and stick them in the body. There we go. Perfect. Chicken stealers. That's what we're dealing with. Not gene stealers, chicken stealers. That takes care of the traitor. Now let us proceed with the interrogating the pipe warden. Here he is. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon. The Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverently bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at his beard. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon, honoured to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess to everything. You are the real Pipe Warden Gwendon, are you not? I am, and proud of it, Lord Captain. A Pipe Warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is SP-268-55. My work partner was the late Otto. Number SP-246-01. That tracks. I oversee the water supply systems on the upper decks, sectors A3, K8, and R2. That includes Valve 27B. There can be no mistake. I have verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by the other workers. Highly doubt it. Yeah. Why did you fill my bath with blood? I did as the servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign that your lordship should be bathed in the blood of poor Otto, my partner, and I, well, he gulps, was scared, so I obeyed.
This is the death cult.
The first spinner? Are you talking about Vizier of the Bloodspun Web? Yes, that's him. He leads the death cults, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody. Well, shit.
Did you kill your mutant partner? Did he know he was a mutant?
Yeah, did you kill your mutant partner? I didn't kill him. I didn't know he was a mutant. Otto and I always got along. Even if he wasn't much for talking, but then he should as. A servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. She told me to pump blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come after me too if I did. Well, here we go. Send you a message about the gene stealer infestation. Ah, maybe that was it then. Whom do you mean by this servant of death? A holy slayer in black and crimson and bone, feared by all. They are quiet and merciless as death itself. They come from the shadows to kill because the Emperor commands them so. You have already met the servants of the Bloodspun Web, Lord Captain. Their grim procession is not one the upper decks will soon forget. And summon the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. I wish to hear his explanation. As you're aware, Lord Captain. Let's see. Your Lordship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing the Emperor as the Emperor willed it, but here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes. Good man. And I know them a lot better than all of the people, than all this people business. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust in metal, though not so much in people's thoughts. You acted as a true servant of the Emperor would. I will have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work, which sounds like a nice recompense. You were deceived into becoming an accomplice. I will not punish. Give him lashes. You drenched the road trader in blood. Do you expect to simply walk away? I think not. No, I'll give him an ocular implant. That sounds like a good idea. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. I'll serve you faithfully, and I'll never forget your mercy. He is the pipe man. And now I have given him an ocular implant to better serve the pipe kingdom.
The plot is thickening.
Yes, but I can't disregard that he is now the ocular pipe king.
Ocular Pipe King?
Yes, that's his new title, the Ocular Pipe King.
Also, the music's picked up.
Oh, I know. I am very aware. The Vizier of the Bloodspun Web treads lightly and silently, as if old gaunt body has no weight at all. He whispers weakly, Domin Zan, will to see me, and so I have come. Not respectfully, I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The Vizier responds in an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on his lordship by means of pouring unholy blood into his bath. This affront. The old man's murmurs drowned out Sourback's relentless voice. Domin Zan knows the truth. So it was done, for so I did will. It was not an affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine, unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smouldering lives, and I did see a rolling unclean staining the bays, reaching for the anointed Lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me bathe the Domin in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous, for this will shield the Domin and strengthen his body against the rolling unclean. I obeyed. The man you killed, who was he? I know not. I heard only the name, and I knew he must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulder and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. What do you mean by the rolling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. Do you claim that you did it because the God Emperor willed so? I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the Undying One, neither in death that gifts or takes, nor in my living existence. Could your vision have been false? The Vizier's lips curl into a smile. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of the righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortals, they who read the signs, they who interpret. I see.
Mortals,
yeah, only mortals
Yeah, as in like, make mistakes, etc.
Oh, right. See, that first bit, I read it as I held the curds of his tarot.
I heard the curds of his tarot.
As if I held the cheese curds of his tarot.
It was the gold. It was the golden cheese of my lord.
Master at Arms, are you convinced that we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your lordship. Sauerbeck makes a sign of the Aquila. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. Zan, regardless of how regularly you kneel before an altar, I advise you to take this warning seriously. If I am correct in my suspicions about what is transpiring here, and I pray to the throne that I am not, then I can indeed consider this incident a sign that the Emperor is watching over you and this ship. Why so cryptic, Hendrix? If you have any theories about what's occurring here, share them.
I think he knows about gene stealer cults.
My theories are classified information of the Inquisition that I cannot divulge without good reason. That just says, yes, it is gene stealers.
Yeah, because gene stealers are classified.
If evidence comes to light that confirms my fears, I will disclose everything necessary. If, however, my concern is baseless, I would not wish to share knowledge dangerous to you without cause.
Yeah. So Hendrix absolutely knows what a gene stealer what the gene stealer cult is.
Yeah. Will not have murders, blood rituals, and shape. If you think that your tales will save you from punishment, the culpable one will face no persecution for their deed. Could it be a coincidence that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. Okay, well, the cult of the Bloodspun Web will face no persecution for their deed. The Vizier freezes. What?
It's like, the Emperor himself is warning you of gene stealers on your ship, Zan!
Are you sure about that? The Vizier freezes, listening to silence, then nods to nothing. Yes, I will tell him. He turns his stone-shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. We hoped that exposing the culprits would lead us to the aberration's lair.
The investigation must continue.
Let's have a look. We may be overstretching the scale of the problem. Let the Bloodspun Web find the mutants breeding on my ship. The investigation must continue. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Domin circles can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. What's that say? Whiz?
Wheeze, which is, I think, his name.
Anxious silence falls for a moment. Sauerbeck says this one word. She narrows her eyes. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let's...
Wheeze. I think she's talking about the Seneschal.
Yeah, I was thinking the Seneschal. Is this her pet name for her? She has a pet name for the Seneschal?
Who knows?
He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forget about it. Veni Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks, my teeth creak. And I can feel pain as if I am young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. Oh, the choir master.
The Astropath, yeah.
How can the choir master of the Astropath be of use to us? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems that not everyone here is eager to leave this to the master, to Master Weiss. I would say the one least eager will be Master Weiss himself. Last time, his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine of a point on it, Weiss nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him, and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? Good at scouring people's minds. Oh, he is, yeah. Let's see. The esteemed Zachary Weiss can perform the ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual as rare as it is dangerous, and only someone versed as Master Weiss can accomplish such a feat. Well, I know he's done it before, we've just literally said. But I'll click it anyway. Once, Lady Theodora made him use his services to expose spies on board, who apparently had been in the employ of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Hendrix clears his throat. As far as I know, the Inquisition's involvement in the matter was never proven. Spreading dubious rumors is a perilous habit that you would do well to abstain from. In other words, I ain't gonna admit to shit. Alright, that is all, Master at Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on the officer's deck. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers while you consult Choir Master Weiss, Lord Captain. My goodness. I had to close the blinds in my room because I left the airlock open, and it's still open because I need the cool breeze.
The void of space.
Look, who doesn't want the cool breeze of the void of space blasting past you at terminal velocity? It's just a gentle breeze. It only rips out a few hairs.
Lord Captain.
Who are you? The vessel stands ready, Lord Captain. Fantastic. What was I going to do next? I was going to do something.
Choir Master.
Well, yeah, there's the Choir Master. Where is she? What?
Oh.
See, she... Because there's a thing here for her. Where is it? When was it? Was... Ritual of Binding. If I knew what that did, I would do it, but I'm not sure what it means. Does it mean I'm romancing her by doing a Ritual of Binding?
I do not know.
Bind the Domin and her together in the eyes of the Undying Emperor. It sounds like I'm literally going to get married to her in the eyes of the Emperor. That's why I'm like, okay, what's that mean?
Oh no.
So I'm a bit like, what?
What?
I did level up though, which is good.
You did.
Right, where is my level up option so that I can do the thing of the thing on the pew? So what I need to get is Calm and Steady next, which is this one. While under the effect of Coefficient Approach, the Art Militant keeps half of the usual bonuses from Versatility. Ta-da! I probably should level up these people, but I don't have certain things open. So we'll do Abelard next. So for Oobaloobadoobadard, let's see. He wants Taunting Defiance or Defense. Vanguard gains 19% parry against enemies that consider the Vanguard a priority target, which is fantastic. It just makes him more tanky. Cass. Where's your build? I can't see what she's currently got. What was her last level up? Oh, I can see it here. It was Perilous Ways and Perception. That one. So the next one needs to be Guide of Souls. Because only you can level her up.
Oh right. Sorry. I'll do that. So, Guide of Souls, you say?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Which is the top one there.
Yeah, Guide of Souls. Got it.
Okay, it starts all the turns, including extra turns, with +3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. This would be good for people like Abelard and Savara. For Savara herself, now it's a bit of a buggery because obviously we've not been able to do what we wanted to do.
Oh wait, I see it. Drukhari weapon training. I can actually get it.
Oh, can you actually get it? Get it then.
Yeah, complete.
Cool. So you got Drukhari weapon training.
Yay!
It says you're controlling Pascal as well. So if you are, I do have his open as well. Okay. So his last one was It Will Not Die, which is there. So he needs Expert Finesse.
I see it. There you
go. Hendrix, I can do. Hendrix, my boy. You got Biophysical Distortion, and now you want to get Sparks of the Greater Flame, which is where? The Psychic Power. There it is, Sparks of the Greater Flame. All damage over time effects applied by the Psyker gain 15% critical hit chance. This chance increases by all bonuses to critical hit chance. So it stacks, is what it's saying. I don't have Irida's open, but that's okay, because I'm not going to worry about her. I'm not going to worry about the rest for now. But those are the ones that we're currently kind of using, so they're the ones that I want to make sure I have leveled up. New level gained. Marriage. Yeah, honestly, if somebody could tell me if that is what that is, then I'll do it, but I don't want to do that. I just want to explore this solar system first, before we go and talk to the next person.
Okay. And I have my Venom Blade.
Venom Blade!
And Blast Pistol. It shall be very fun to use.
See, now it's... We'll chart new routes first. There we go. And then visit. What was I going to say?
Blast Pistol. Something about Eldar stuff.
Ooh! 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 Things!
Is that a pulsar?
Yes.
And there's a Hulk in the system. But sorry. Oh, it's Space Battle as well. But sorry, what you were saying.
It'll be interesting to see how it works with your build, because the way it's been built is all damage over time with poisons, I believe, is how it's supposed to be.
Bleeding and poisons, and yeah, the Venom Blade is poison.
A violent battle is unfolding before the Rogue Trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Chorda fleet are tearing apart two small Eldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the Void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Yolette calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Rogue Trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. She sounds like an Eldar that is really on the verge of emotion, and showing it, and feeling
she really
it.
Is. Yeah.
Help them hunt it, Detna. Send a message ordering them to stop the battle. The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Chorda ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia, Chorda's void ships, are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Yolette sullenly watches the unfolding chaos. through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkai are lying. Analyze the intact xenoship. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the xenoship is more likely meant for transporting cargo or the xenos themselves rather than direct combat, which is fine.
Yeah, proof.
Yeah.
Oscar proof.
Prove it. Commerce failed. Oh no.
Oh.
The patrol's captain is outraged by the distrust. Rogue traders must be obeyed, but the xenoships are currently on the border of the Chorda Dynasty's holdings. Exterminating any and all enemies of humanity on the Protectorate's trade routes is a direct order from the Lord Captain Incendia Chorda herself.
Don't forget your fee.
Why is my robot not doing it? D, thank you for the raid. Hi. How are you doing?
Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hope you are doing well. I'm not sure why my robot didn't say that you raided. But yeah, hi. Welcome. We're playing Rogue Trader and doing Rogue Tradery things. And we think horrible, horrible things are happening on my ship, which we'll get to soon, but space battle.
I think I know what's really the issue here, but let's carry on.
What? Oh, was the bot not working?
No. I mean about who's actually raiding them.
Oh, you mean that it's Dark Eldar?
You mean the Dark? Yeah, I mean the Dark Eldar ships is up there.
Enter Magnolia, more progress, more death, and one very concerning location as law is learned. Okay. Demand the warship ceasefire immediately and retreat. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battle, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster repeats that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkai for the recent deaths of their kin to answer the incoming hails. Despite this, Yolette is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentak if she is allowed to speak with them. Ooh, let the Eldar speak. She failed.
Damn.
Yolette appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust the Monkai. The pain and loss of the Eldari hearts. Only recently did the humans destroy 2 vessels of the children of Asurian.
Yeah, Asurian.
And now they offer aid. Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister. No, the Eldari will not fall for this trick. Trying to outpace the pursuit of the next Monkai vessel, the Eldari overloaded their void ship's drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain. Before the eyes of 100 officers, the xenoship flashes a fiery light blue through the stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system. The bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today the expanse is cleansed of more filth, the enemies of humanity. What is this, not his providence? Well, damn.
Yeah.
And only...
Oh, that was actually a quest.
Yeah, that was a quest.
Oh, sorry, you were saying.
Dear.
Yeah.
No, because like that persuasion was good.
Yeah.
It did autosave there, but it's before the level up. Why is it always before the level up?
We could level up again.
But I'll level up later. Not now. I want to pass that test. I will save Scamp. In short, teachers, but made out of former people turned into Magitech. Oh, cyborg zombies that are very much still sentient and aware of their surroundings. So they're cyber zombies that are acting against their will and all kind of going insane. Also, I read cyborg as cardboard. Magitech cardboard zombies. Who doesn't want some Magitech cardboard zombies? Just don't get them caught in the rain. Right, let's try this again. I will quickly try this conversation once more. And then we're going to go explore my ship. D, you weren't here, but we think there's gene stealers on my ship.
We are almost positively certain there are gene stealers aboard the ship. It's like literally we got up from a man and he had extra arms inside his body, and the inquisitorial interrogator is tight-lipped about it and says he thinks he knows what it is, but he's not gonna tell us.
Okay, successfully coerced. Can she persuade them this time?
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Also, the person who made them, like, torturing them for lulz, so yeah, concerning implications. That does sound bad. 2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Yolette's pleas concerning the Ellen tax assistance. Guardedly asking how exactly the Monkai can help their vessel. The Eldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Eldari's vessel's wounds. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in the recent engagement. Grant the Eldari the rogue traders protection by accepting them aboard the ship. Mercifully grant the Xenos provisions and medicines. The Xenos have been safe and just. Well, if they want to come aboard. The Eldari accept their fate with forced humility. They do not resist, but neither do they appear uplifted by their rescue. They see their stay on a Monkai ship as imprisonment filled with uncertainty about what awaits them next. After a few watches, the Xenos' suspicions are validated. The presence of outsiders who filled the lower decks was perceived by ordinary people as an invasion of godless mutants. Shouting prayers to the Emperor, they rushed to disperse the compartment. Depressurize the compartment containing the Xenos alongside those who were touched by the faith of the unclean. The horrible news shakes Yolette. She blames herself for the deaths of her kin and regrets she hated the what's that say? Regrets the hatred of the Monkai towards their kind, a foolish product of fear. So, they died because their engines blew up. This time I brought them on my ship, and so they depressurized the compartment and killed them anyway.
Well, I know what I would do.
Wow. Let's just kick the fucking ass. Yolette can only shake her head. Monkai deaths will not bring back her kin. It will not bring her kin back to life. It will only spread even greater hatred, and the gap between humans and Eldari will grow even wider. Well, I don't care. I did it anyway. I'm going this way. Begin scan. I'm going to scan this ball. It has something.
The mirror.
This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew have made a quite strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition.
Oh no.
The mirror now hangs on the on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-relation caveat has vanished without a trace. Blow the whole blow up the whole compartment with the mirror inside.
Wow.
Deciding that half measures were not enough, the Lord Captain gave the order to blow up the compartment. The demolition team carried out the procedure with pinpoint precision, resulting in minimal damage to the rest of the vessel. However, the picked recorder in the servo skull sent to the survey the situation showed that the mirror was not damaged in the slightest and was now lying in the cavity left by the explosion. Oh. Okay. Why did I bring this on board?
I don't know. You like cursed objects, I'm guessing.
I do. Dispatch a group of servitors to jettison the mirror. The team sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the compartment. Okay, dispatch a group of servitors to smash the mirror. The team sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the compartment. Okay, send in a team with righteous prayers on their lips. The team sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the compartment.
What's going on?
Use explosive first. Then depressurize the compartment. It's the only way to ensure this cursed mirror is expelled from the ship.
Holy crap, we took so much damage!
The ship's tech priest mournfully set to work, beseeching the machine spirit for forgiveness after a series of targeted explosions and depressurization procedures. They assured the Lord Captain that the mirror was gone. Just in case, all cavities were filled with blessed chalk. Or cork? Cork.
Pork, yeah.
And binaric hymns were sung for 2 days and nights. There were no further instances, and the ship was able to continue on its journey.
We took 79 damage.
It's only a bit of damage. Look. It's fixed.
Jesus Christ.
It's fixed! Maybe I should go to that world first. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. Look, I'll get some resources back. There we go. Spiky asteroid. I should be able to get to this world without...
It's a planetoid, apparently.
Yeah. What about this world? It is a mining world. This mining world has been catalogued. Okay.
Oh, Pascal actually has something to talk about.
Shit.
Let's see. Hey. We'll continue this.
A vigilant member of the Auger crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos Yelek claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from Craft World Kudrak?
Kudrak. Yep.
Kudrak, okay.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, we can't see what he had to say.
Oh, okay.
This mining world has been catalogued as normal. No rare or valuable deposits have been detected, so that's it.
Yeah, it just had at the bottom left.
Yeah, I know. I can just fly away. Whee!
Actually, can you go to the mining world again? Maybe it'll...
I doubt it'll pop up.
no. Okay.
No, I missed it. Ah,
Oh, shame.
an invisible bug report button. Now to fly towards the enemy.
Ah!
Because that's what you do. Refugees, Xenos, blast them. No, Rupert, we're friends. We can do trade together and have peaceful existence. I will hydrate though.
And then be depressurized.
That wasn't my fault. You need to confirm.
Oh, right.
Secure our path to victory.
Alert! The Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. Oh no. So, what am I up against?
There's a Talon Calyx frigate. It's just one? Just one.
Oh, it's only
Alright.
one. What's that gonna do?
Also, the pulsars, right? Oh wait, no mind. There's one in distance. A Sigil class destroyer,
Let's see.
but they are far away. Also, there's the pulsar right behind us.
I'm trying to find it.
If you can aim, you can tilt your camera with the middle mouse button.
I can tilt my camera? Oh, I can tilt my camera. Oh wow, there is the pulsar. I didn't know you could tilt the camera. It's like a whole new game.
Also, yeah, those mimic drives.
What if I did that? No.
I think we should just go there and then just shoot it with everything.
I mean, I could. What if I went there first? Then I could hit it with the prow. If I went there, I could hit it with the prow. I could hit it with the dorsal. And then I could maybe move to hit with this port or starboard and launch torpedoes. You do. So, let's move
Shoot
there.
the dorsal. Shoot the dorsal first.
Purify the battlefield!
Pew pew!
Okay.
Launch torps!
Move torpedoes that way. Then we're gonna have to lance them.
Commence blast fire!
This a little bit. And then we move here. No! I cannot. Buggery. What does... Oh, I just used Abelard's thing. Oops. Well, it's fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh.
Holy crap, that thing's fast.
Well, yeah, it is an Eldar ship.
Maybe bring the torpedoes around to... Yeah. I was gonna say maybe behind it so it can go for that destroyer. But its mimic drive is down. So we can just shoot the shit out of it.
Which, thanks to Cassia's power, I can broadside it.
Macro cannons fully!
Early. And then if I get...
Oh, its shadow field just went up.
That's fine.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Helmsman, follow my command. Dorsal that shit.
Initiate the barrage!
Oh, you got a hit.
Engage the lance batteries!
Okay. Now, if I was the Eldar, would I go this way or this way?
Well, that Sigil destroyer's probably gotta come up this way, so if you move it left, then we can ram the torpedoes right down its throat. Yeah. Just what I was thinking. That bastard.
You're gonna blow the torpedoes up now, aren't you? No, they're gonna They're smart. They're going for the face that's the weakest. Well, I don't like you.
Explode! Damn, that did a lot of damage.
Right. Got 25 on that side. That's kind of dangerous.
We could do new heading and then get that get the Talon in Lance range or Lance vector.
How?
Go there. Or go there. Go there and then shoot it with the Lance.
Adjust heading.
Okay. Put you there. Let's launch torpedoes that way.
Torpedoes!
Let's lance you there.
Let's fire.
Then we
Fantastic.
can broadside the little ship to try and get rid of it.
Starboard you.
Volley.
There we go.
Okay. Now, let's restart shields.
And dorsal.
And then dorsal you.
Purify the battlefield.
Oh, mummy.
Stop flying around like a bloody pigeon.
Is it just like Battlefleet Gothic Armada?
Yeah, it is.
Who says Ripper? I think we have to go a bit slow. So
Yeah, but it's because we're restarting shields, but we needed to restart shields because they were going to focus that side. However...
Wait, what?
What?
Why rocks? Why rocks? He says.
What do you mean, why rocks? I haven't rocked anything.
I don't think we can at least maybe we. Ah, okay. I was
Yeah,
gonna say maybe
just
we
out of
could-
range.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we went left, I think we could have broadside, but that's fine. We can. No, we can't get the dorsal. Never mind.
It launched its own
Oh.
torpedoes. It's leech torpedoes. Fuck's a
Allow
leech
me.
torpedo?
Okay, look up.
Each direct hit of this torpedo has a 40% chance to reduce the target's speed. Interesting. Ah, you are torpedo man.
Right, now I guess it's just go up and then just broadside the hell out.
If I go here first, we'll launch torpedoes that way just because.
And lance, and then we can move up there and then broadside and
Engage the
dorsal.
lance batteries.
Oh damn!
Lance, then dorsal it. Oh wait, I can't dorsal it. Oh, it's out of range.
Adjust heading.
Yeah, so if we like move.
No, you moved us.
I'm sorry. I meant to put click. Right, so then we can just dorsal and broadside.
Macro cannons. Volley.
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Excellent.
But now we have to fight the torpedoes.
Or we could just run
Oh.
away from them.
They literally just
Another
exploded.
victory for the von Valancius dynasty.
Another victory! That's upgrade. We leveled up.
Nice.
They steal your fast juice. No, not my fast juice.
We
I need
to
that.
go fast.
Let's see. Expeditious reload. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Okay. Of course. Why did you click things?
Oh, I'm leveling up the people.
Oh, it knocks me out of leveling up these.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The chosen sector of the flagship for shields is reinforced. Ridge, shallow jump, which I like. The forward reduction, shield pulse. Strafe, which basically lets me jump to the left or right. Let's do shallow jump. And don't want to do the warp wave, honestly. Kind of like strafe. Okay, there we go.
Okay, may I level up?
Yes. Do you remember which ones to pick?
Yes.
Okay.
Pascal's was
Pascal's
was
was...
expert finesse, if I recall correctly.
Yes. Expert finesse.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Finesse. Right. Now we will go back to the map of the crunchy expanse.
Do you mind if I quickly change my weaponies?
Yes. Yes, I do mind. What are you doing?
Ah!
And then we'll I'll go back to the bridge and then talk to bridge people. A warp out there? So.
Oh, we.
What?
Sorry, I just noticed that we have another bolter. We have an interesting bolter in our possession.
Yes. The heretical one?
The heretical Adeptus Astartes bolter.
So, I think you missed the last 10 minutes of the last stream. I killed the word bearer and we got his bolter.
Oh, okay.
So it's an Astartes bolter. Technically.
Really good. I know, I was still...
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No.
I thought those rocks were a thing. They are just back. Yeah, it's just background in this game, thankfully. Unlike Battlefield Gothic, where the rocks are not in the background and do indeed hit you. Actually, no, I think there is environmental hazards. I wonder if asteroids are one.
I think it can be, but those ones that just float past are just background.
That's true. What did I pick for mine? I can't remember what it was before. It was... I may as well just do my level up now, because I can... If I remember what my level up was, but I don't, because I am a silly man. What did I get? I got multiple weapon proficiency, and then it was calm and steady. Okay. There we go. Perfect. I never got that far in this. This is good so far. I'm enjoying it. Have you done your bits?
Give me a second.
Okay. Let me check leveling up these people as well. Oh, right. I have to level up Uberlard. What did you get again? It was... I may as well level these up now because we're going back into the bowels of the ship. Abelard. Abelard! Established man.
Abelard ruined this man's career.
Have a look after...
Okay.
Taunting defense, that's what's next.
Right, I've done mine.
Okay. Where is taunting defense? Taunting opportunity, taunting defense. That's you. Jimi Hendrix, the interrogator. What are you doing? You are... Wait, that's Pascal. I want Pascal. Wait, no, that's... Why have I got two Pascals? I'm confused.
I do not know.
Do I? Get rid of that one. And that one. Right, Hendrix. You are taking Sparks of Greater Flame. Which is... there. Oh. Do I need to worry about anybody else? No. Perfect.
That's one guy to check some.
Alright. Time to explore. Wait, where's the thing? Or do I have to wait?
No, it's actually perfect choir.
Oh, right. I'm smart. I'm the rogue trader. Yes, that current makeup is fine. I can now see Pascal's usefulness being in the team, so I need to learn how to use. We need to learn how to use him. Other than give him plasma, because plasma is good for that man. A rogue intellect. I am a rogue intellect. I'm selectively intelligent. Forgot how hard this music goes. Were you doing something? You said?
No, I was just trying to remember. Did you? I was just checking through Savara's stuff. Skills.
Oh yeah. Am I okay to talk to this man?
Yeah, I think so.
Choir Master Weiss turns toward you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine, as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. Willpower test succeeded. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The Choir Master smiles sadly. You shroud your mind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you have come. With all due respect, I am asking you to reconsider. Get out of my thoughts, Weiss. This is the first and last... No, it's fine. Reconsider what? I have not asked my question yet. So you would rather not take part in the search for mutineers? It is my wish to be useful to your lordship, but what you have come for will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can, and certainly will, go the worst way possible. The moment Pascal leaves the team, new phone, who dis, how press button. I know, it's literally that. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. You say that you've performed the ritual before for Theodora? Many years ago, it was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say. Trust in her own subjects, she was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere, but that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. What's the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices into a chord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls. Together, we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after. The seed of corruption you are interested in. Why are you so worried? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another. Vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of one psychic in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is not bound to the service of one of... But he is bound to the service of one of House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. Damn. Remember, once you get a PhD, every meeting you go to becomes a doctor's appointment. That is so true. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How bad was it? Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The infliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousnesses were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest... How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell upon whose floor and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed, I was broken, and worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir?
Wow.
Wow, indeed, yeah. Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administratum for months with requests to provide her with a new astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. And I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. How is a ritual like that even possible? It's akin to heresy. It's not heresy, but it is indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to a mighty hand. That time, things were going all too well. The choir was many voices like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of the astropaths. In all of the expanse, we were strong and confident enough to make a bold gamble, and we lost. Wacko's demons came for them, yes. The important thing I am interested to know is, was the ritual successful that time? Did you find what you were looking for? The choirmaster cowers as if cornered. I did find it, but the price. Yes, Lady Theodora got the names she wanted, but was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel, but we were a hair's breadth away from becoming the epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. You blame Theodora, but it was on your watch that the ritual led to disaster. I don't want to say that. It is fair to say my predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. I see. That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. You can find a psycho who will help you perform the ritual. It seems the risk is too great. We will not perform the ritual. I'm saying that. The lines on Weiss's brow disappear. Thank you, your lordship. I realize that this ritual may be your only chance of finding the mutineers, but is their plot so threatening as to risk dooming the entire vessel? I do not think so. I mean, he says that, but they might doom the entire vessel. Daily's done. Sleep now. GG's on Sarah and chat. Have a good ritual. GG, Rupert. Thanks for sticking around.
Right, see you later.
No, wait. If there really is only one... we must do it now. I'm not going to waste any more time or effort trying to find the mutineers to the void with this investigation. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do the investigation. I'm going to have to kind of make him.
Yeah.
No, wait. He freezes with his mouth agape, then grimaces in irritation. I should not have said anything. I dare not object to your will. However, I must remind you that performing this ritual is impossible without a powerful psychic protector. We can find a psychic who will help you perform the ritual. And who is it? The choirmaster's the choirmaster's smile, though courteous, seems ever so slightly sarcastic. You mentioned knowing a powerful psyker who employed by the Winter Scale? Who is he? Master Herimon is a seasoned telepath, but his lord would never part with such an incredibly valuable specialist. A sizable amount of money will be necessary to organize his escape. His escape? We're going to steal him.
For free profit factor. Oh yeah. I want to know is what about Hendrix and then again he says he needs a telepath and Idris is a diviner and Hendrix is a biomancer.
I mean, I'd have to reload if I click it, but
We'll try it first. Maybe you can come back to this.
what?
I mean, try. We will find a more honorable way. Yeah, we
Okay.
can go back to it.
Alright, how about Irida? Yeah. Because Ark's right, I actually want to know. Absolutely not. This is the first time you have ever heard the Choir Master Race's voice. She is a witch, an abomination. She will only make the situation worse. The beasts of the warp will sense her heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves. Okay.
Okay.
Hendrix is a psyker, he could help. Master Von Calix is a brilliant biomancer, your lordship, but as far as I know, he is not particularly adept at telepathy, or psyker's protective rituals, is he? He's right, Zan. I know some fundamentals, but this isn't my primary field. I trust Irida. We'll make her... No. Okay, let's go find this Winter Scale fellow. It's only 3 of profit factor. I will hire professionals to set up his escape. Send a message to whomever ought to know. As you please, Master Hyman will welcome the news of his forthcoming release. His present lord is quite unpleasant. I will report back once he has been brought on board.
He is quite right. Winterscale is not a good man.
Really?
No, he is not.
Ah. Mind you, his scion said as much, didn't he?
Yeah.
Because he said he wanted to not repeat his mistakes. What?
Yeah. And so did Abelard.
Oh yeah,
He was
Abelard
like-
did too, didn't he?
Yeah, he was like, nope, this man's... Or he's like, oh, someone who doesn't shoot first.
Okay, well, we need to wait for our hired specialists to free this man. That sounds so funny. We're hiring people to steal an astropath? Yeah, an astropath. No, a telepath. No, an astropath. I was right the first time.
Yeah, astropath.
What's it? My brain. It's going to mush. Right. Let me do a full save. Because I haven't saved in a while. We're going to commit to the actions we've taken. Done.
Yeah. Also, I'll check. Here you go. Here's a picture of that Winterscale guy. You can tell he is, he is the absolute pinnacle of sanity and reason and reasonableness.
He looks like a thug.
He is a fuck.
Meow indeed. Okay, so we can open a new warp route, which I don't particularly feel like doing for 3. We could go there. We could fly back there. Wait, I can't actually go there from here. Let's go! Dangerous warp route!
Oh no!
Development milestone. Ooh, nice. Apologies for disturbing you, Lord Captain. I just thought you should know. The Lady Navigator has successfully guided the ship out of the warp's hold and left the Sanctum Navis, but instead of going to her chambers as usual, she's heading for yours. Perhaps you will want to prepare for this meeting. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's for more conversational talk, because we're trying to help her be more conversational.
Yeah.
Or she's going to be like, I saw horrible things. Let me show you. Opens her third eye. Why can I see that actually happening? Like, let me show you. Oh wait, you're not a navigator. Whoops. Greetings, Lord Captain. I meant to inform you that our journey through the warp went well. My navigator's gaze perceived the light of the Astronomicon beyond the tumultuous waves of the Sea of Souls, albeit with some difficulty. The crew and the Master Helmsman conducted themselves adequately. My instructions during the warp jump helped them find their focus and guide the ship without any serious incidents. Why does the music sound all lovey-dovey romancy, but in a 40k way?
Yeah, it sounds like that. It sounds like that that sort of like 80s, you know. Like
It's like a slow waltz, almost.
Yeah.
Thank you for the report, but I had already noticed for myself that the ship was intact, unless, of course, the last few hours of my life have all been a cunning trick of the war. I never doubted your abilities as a navigator, Lady Cassia. My crew is fortunate to have you. What reaction are you expecting from me? Ensuring the safety of passage through the warp is your primary responsibility. I beg your pardon, Lady Navigator, but I am preoccupied with matters of the Protectorate. No, we'll say number 2. I never doubted your abilities. Cassie's expression changes subtly, and she gives you a reserved nod. It pleases me to hear this, Lord Captain. I am equally satisfied with your manner of command. Fidgeting awkwardly, Cassia glances around the study. I see you have many compelling works of art here, but precious few paintings. I, for one, do enjoy passing what little spare time I have with a brush in hand. Why, just recently I created a beautiful voidscape inspired by our travels together. I cannot show it to you quite yet, as it still only exists in my mind's eye. But the imagery, oh, if only you could see. I mean, she did paint a nude portrait of me already. So,
Yeah, I'm guessing this is supposed to be before she does that.
Yeah. I did take note of the unique elegance of your works back on Auric 5. I'm certain your latest piece will be just as breathtaking. My quarters do indeed sorely lack exquisite finery. Might I hope that your painting will soon adorn these walls? So you can picture. Let's see, was there anything else? I think I'll do the first one. That picture was really cool that she painted. Really, this is worse than TV. It's like Coronation Street. Thank you, Lord Captain. Your gratifying sincerity is reefed in the light of a rising sun. If such is your wish, I shall show you my work when it is complete. Her furtive smile speaks louder than her polite nod. One other thing I meant to tell you is that I am quite well read, and that my knowledge is not limited to the navigator's craft. I am versed in many other scholarly fields, such as the... what's that say? Centenary history? Centenary. There you go. Centenary history of the Calixus sector, or... Go on, sorry.
I was going to say, like, century.
Yeah. Or Cassia shrugs awkwardly. Navigators are taught to familiarize themselves with the warp from childhood. Should you require my help, that is to say my counsel, my knowledge is extensive, so please don't hesitate to ask. She fiddles with a lock of hair while still proudly holding her chin high and avoiding your gaze at the same time.
She is such a hoity-toity nerd.
You do not need to prove your worth to me. With each passing day, I learn new sides of you, and you amaze me in every time step closer. You have been blessed with many talents. Would you like to stay here and demonstrate some of them? Cassia takes a step away from you, scorching you with her disappointing gaze. Her voice hardens, becoming aloof. Rogue Trader, making suggestive invitations towards the Lady Navigator does you no credit. I would ask that you refrain from such frivolations in the future. Ah, did I mess up the romance? With this, kindly permit me to leave your presence. I've messed up. No. Of course, I'm gonna save Scum, obviously.
I want this relationship to work, damn it.
I'm allowed.
Damn,
No waifu for you. No.
damn you.
I've made a
Zinch.
deal with Zinch. I'm rewinding the past 2 minutes.
Is that what seems coming? Is this? It's just the Zinch going like whoop.
That's my headcanon. Leave the fishwoman alone. No. I don't really know who else to romance because I'm not particularly a fan of Jay. I suppose there is the Death Cult lady. But I don't want to be bonded to somebody who flies around like a maniac and stabbing people. In-universe explanations for safe scumming are fun. Yeah, it's Zinch. Zinch is just like, actually, I don't like that outcome.
Yeah. So
Yes.
I was just thinking. So what the question is like, all right. So I mean, who other people is there? I know you can't romance, the sister of battle because
You can't
she's
romance
a sister-
Argentia because obviously she's a sister of
She's a
battle. You
sister of
can't
battle.
romance Pascal because he's Adeptus Mechanicus. They're the two I definitely know you can't romance. Did I go there? Yeah, I went here and then it happened.
Yeah. Of course, the true question is like, there is the true question, Sen. Why don't you just accept the love that is Abelard's muscles?
Can you romance Abelard?
I don't know, actually.
I know you can romance Hendrix, the interrogator.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, there's Yolette. The Eldari is romanceable as well. I know of that one.
Oh, interesting.
Like I said, Jay, I don't know if Irida is. Is she? I don't think so.
She might be.
Alright. Never doubted you. And then your last piece is breathtaking. And instead of stepping closer, I will say that one. You need not prove your worth to me. With each passing day, I learn new sides of you. You amaze me every time. Irida is not romanceable. Okay, I didn't think she would be. So then it's just Cass, Hendrix, Jay, the Death Cult lady, Yolette. Oh, Abelard's not either, which makes sense. He's your seneschal. You are too kind, Lord Captain. Cassia looks away, but before she does, you catch a strange, fleeting expression on her face. Could it be joy? I apologize, I must be distracting you from important matters. With this, please permit me to leave your presence, Lord Captain. Cassia gives a courteous nod, gracefully picks up her cloak, and takes her leave. There we go. That ended immensely better. Fantastic. He is a professional. He is a professional. And it's funny to say, Abelard, introduce these people to the pain they're about to receive.
Yeah, it's why it's why I said it said except the love that is Abelard's muscles, because only he can lay down the law.
This is true. Okay, there we go. He doesn't swing that way. Yes.
No, he doesn't.
Right, chart new courses. We have a course to there and there, which can bring me back to there. Cool, cool.
You also, perhaps, I'm surprised you cannot romance the Space Marine, of course.
What are you talking about? The Space Marine is totally going to love the ear, the wolfy ears and the tail. He'll be like wrapped around my finger. Right, let's save the game. Because I see there's an unidentified void ship there. I'm going to fly over here. Where's the button? What's that? Adamantine. Mine. Nom nom nom. Wait, was that there before?
What? Oh,
That
yeah,
ship.
That was there. That was there.
Wait, no. I want to go that way.
No. Oh, pardon me. A magma world.
Birding world.
Oh. Cassia.
Okay. Let's do that first. I'll click that in a second.
Oh, there she is, down there.
I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It is said the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how. How long has this one been burning?
Okay, so it's just so those things are just basically letting the character repeat themselves.
Yeah. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, and a main manor. The servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened here. There. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. So it appears that this noble was stranded in his estate and decided he would eat all his servants to extend his own life.
Is there any loot he's got though?
Anything valuable? The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away whispering prayers. We have found an assault lasgun. It's okay. I'll take it. Right. Quick save. And then head to this ship. A ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the Rogue Trader's void ship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium subjects has made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Oh. So it's a ship turned into a floating colony?
I guess so.
Interesting. I kind of love the idea. Void ships are big enough to do that.
I don't know how to get the supplies, though.
Well, think about it. A void ship is a self-sustaining thing for the most part.
I mean,
that's why I said for the most. Well, they have. I'm sure there's hydroponics depending on the void ship, and if not, corpse starch.
True.
It's a never-ending cycle of things. Welcome, your lordiness. Please come right in. And you nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work.
Oh lordiness.
Right.
An initial survey of the vessel indicates that my Exploratorum brethren have already performed a requiem rite here. Further examination is inadvisable.
I have 93% on Lore Imperium. What do you have on this nameplate?
Hang on, let me get down. 93, 70%.
Right, I'll try it.
I harbored higher expectations.
Yeah, okay. You barely make out the writing on the plate. Lethanos Pride. This is likely the name of the ship, but it does not ring any bells. Okay, well, let's... Wow, check out the visitor. Oh, look, free stuff. Abelard. Oh, wow, they had, like, cool goods.
Lordiness, it's just rubbish. Why do you
The
with
appearance
it?
of the word bearers on Kiava Gamma is a troubling sign. Even more troubling is how easily the fabricator sensor succumbed to the heretic's blandishments.
Let the discordant rhythm resounding in this temple subside. Let the parameters return to their optimal levels. Let the sacred algorithm be restored and continue in its iterations.
Now that's a long-winded way of saying it. Shut the hell up, Hendrix.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong with this? Nothing is going to go wrong. Well, I'm not going to go up the stairs specifically yet.
I also like that one guy was like, "Your lord, why do you want it? It's just rubbish."
But it's my rubbish.
A sacred machine possessed by an aerial warp spawn that predicts the future. An ingenious abomination. Such profane calculations are repugnant, but I cannot deny their sophistication. Impressive.
Are you speaking of what happened on Kiava Gamma, esteemed Magos? I have read of such things, but reading something and seeing it with one's own eyes are very different things.
Free stuff.
Free stuff.
Stay sharp.
Alright, let's quick save. Then run up the stairs. Hello there, your lordliness. Tired-looking woman of intermediate age, does that say? Indeterminate age. Clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then says simply, "Your lordship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you and with us. My name's Retta Makimova. I'm in charge here." Would you believe it? A well-spoken rabble. No, what is... I'm not going to say that. What is this place? We just call ourselves Retta's crew, and this place is Retta's camp. That's it. We're recoil... What's that say? Recoiligers? Scavengers in common terms. Oh, right. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce the affiliation with a respected guild or family. Come on, bot. You've heard these words before a million times. Good old random asshole lines. Yeah, pretty much. Tossing a glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, "And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us." Pascal stares disappointingly at Retta with dispassionately at Retta with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. Well, what do you do here? Right now, we're gutting this old ship, this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's I'm just going to say scavenger's life for you. They drop us off at some derelict, decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but, and I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure.
So it's an entire colony of
scavengers.
There's scavengers that are purposely put onto wrecks of ships.
Yeah.
So that they can break it down piece by piece.
Yeah, for useful stuff.
Jeez, that's...
It sounds like a horrible existence.
It does.
This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually. And we found this thing, a bit weird looking, but still functional. Retta's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this component from us. I bet that big ship of yours could get plenty of use out of it. Better than letting them become a void hulk. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Pascal's voice crackles to life imperiously. He tells her, "Present the object, laywoman," but cautiously, curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. Oh, buy the component. Well, isn't that something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Retta makes a triumphant gesture. I mean, thank you, your lordship. You'll be pleased with the results. I got 3 rechargeable batteries and gained 200 XP. And move visibly improves. You know, your lordship, this kind of... it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in the corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. Okay, you've got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that, you could count the scavengers who got their own ship on one hand. An old worker's hand that's got sucked into the machinery 3 times and slashed by plasma cutters twice. Wow. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing, and it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find the ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. What can you tell me about the wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing. Bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind. It's true, but it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them.
Wow.
Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here, and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it, but you don't have a clue what this ship is or who belonged it to. Oh, we don't, yeah. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. It takes skill and luck and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die. By our scores sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kind of like worker ants. But you know what, your lordship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Yeah, I do like her as well. She really does like her job. And she's like, well, if we die, we die. If we don't, we don't.
Yeah, it's rare to see someone in the Imperial Man that actually likes their job.
Yeah. I hope she does not suffer a horrible fate. Oh no, foreshadowing. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow, will be rifling through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have a lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. Well, let's have a look. You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything to better. Yes, I like the iconoclast one. Those are some big things you're talking about. Way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. Retta pauses to think. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've got to work. I could take you from this place. It's not safe here. Sooner or later, it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your lordship. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hold slaving away? Here, we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. Sticking to our guns.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Your lordship, Retta falters as if flustered by her own nerve. Please don't take this as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes, but if it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside the ship here. Well, here ship. It's just a respectful offer of fair trade. She bows slightly before stepping aside.
Yeah, neat.
That's it. Okay, so
Marching ahead.
there's a Lord
It's
Imperium on the locker.
80% for me.
100% for me.
Always striving for greatness.
Ray, what did it say? A damaged safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it like that, but something from the environment could help. Okay.
I can examine a pile of rubbishes for 100%.
A pile of rubbish?
Yeah.
Feel those goods.
That's it.
My house would be proud of
Nothing
me.
here but cheap scrap metal.
What's that one?
I did
Along
it.
the wreckage, the instruction manual of duty officers how to access safes.
You can obtain the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's cogitators. Okay. Anything in this corner? No. What about that over there? A dump site of cut pieces of metal. It's a dump site. I get it.
Let's see this
I'll
through.
connect the cogitator.
It's a 50%
Pascal?
chance for me.
Pascal has 100. Appears to be inoperative.
Oh no. Oh, small thing.
I
Okay.
assume.
What is? The apparatus gurgles and emits a strong smell of alcohol, probably not of the industrial variety. It's work crew. You can make out the depictions of the Emperor, so they've got their own little shrine. So the cogitator was inoperable, you said?
Yeah.
Need
Cogitator's
key.
inoperable. Okay.
What about this? Simple machinery and tools.
Yep, found it.
What?
Connect the cogitator, 100%.
Oh, do it.
Operation
The
successful.
cogitator appears inoperative.
I'm assuming you need to follow the cables to the one to your right. This way.
It's... Yeah.
Forge ahead, never linger.
This way.
There's a bunch of them. It's a puzzle.
Oh, there's this one.
Yeah, I'm coming.
This explorator
Inoperative.
is blessed with
Oh, so it is a puzzle.
What about over here? There's another one over here.
We must run.
the machine god.
There we go.
Cogitator is off but appears intact. You can try to power it from a local source.
Operation successful.
Cool, cool.
My success is an irrefutable.
Successfully logged with the duty officer's credentials and obtained the code for the old safe. Quick, open the safe. What riches will you find? What amazing things! Can I look?
Oh.
Oh no, I need key. What did you find?
No. Oh. Okay, let me open it again. What? No. What do you mean I need a key? But I already... Oh, damn it. I should have just opened it. God damn it!
Can you open it again?
No.
You can't open it?
I can't open it again. That's so dumb.
So we need to reload this entire thing.
Yes, yes. But it had a fractal blade inside.
A what?
Which is an Eldari sword.
Okay. Luckily, we had scavenged everything before we went there, but that's kind of BS.
Yeah, it's like, if you get the codes, you should be able to just open it over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah, design slip, definitely. Much sadness. Okay. Let me speedrun this lady's conversation.
Okay, you do that, and I'll have Pascal look around.
Okay. What is this place? Do here. I will buy the component. Got your own chip. That. Tell me anything about the wreck. You take pride in your trade. Iconoclast. Take you from this place. I see. And dialogue. There we go.
Oh, we can also retry that, the plaque.
Oh, well, let me save. Where you press
Yeah.
it. Right.
Oh, no. Okay, can't do that. Never mind. Alright.
Lord Imperium, 100%. Let's go.
My actions speak louder than words.
It's a damaged.
Awareness.
Oof.
Cassia
As it should be.
finds the cogitator. And then
Venture forth.
connect to the cogitator.
This exploratory is blessed with
Oh, this
multifunctionality.
cogitator.
Oh, so it always is that cogitator. Okay.
Yeah,
The machine god grants me insight. Operation
there we go.
successful.
And then just open it and take everything out, and we can just look in the inventory afterwards.
Okay. Alright. 2 fire grenades, a Camille line cloak, and a fractal blade.
Okay, there
Well,
we go.
RB, they opened it. They must have some really nice. They would have cracked it.
Edible batteries. Well, that can add to cargo. Chameleon line cloak. Oh, cool. We actually got a chameleon line cloak out of that.
Yeah, I did say.
Yeah. Answer 10% dodge, 5 grenades. Let's have a look at the sword. Fractal blade. 10 to 20, 40% armor.
Holy crap, look at that armor pen.
Yeah, 40%. It's really good. The wielder of the sword gains a plus 25% bonus to parry, so it's a parry sword. Most warriors prefer swords, for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemies. Plus 10% to parry just flat out, and minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. So you both get a better chance. Oh, okay. Can we? Oh, okay. I was expecting to be able to do like trade with her. Can I definitely not? No, it doesn't look like it. Madness. Can we go through the door? No.
Maybe if we leave the ship, it'll become a merchant.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, there's my personal pilot. Hi. The escort team is guarding and inspecting your shuttle. Let's go. Cool. So, I bought some batteries and we opened a safe. Alright, this is the very last thing we're going to do this evening. We're going to identify this unidentified void ship.
Oh. Awesome.
A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, that's a metal name, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as a pilgrim. Captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal Flugstein deposits. Why can't I ask them?
Because we don't have Flogstein, apparently.
Oh. Ask why Coles insult the Pilgrim. Captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That path, that is the path he now treads as a pilgrim. What would they receive in return? The pilgrim has been exploring the Cronus Expanse for years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be of interest to someone with your skills and capabilities. Or we could tell him that's not enough. It looks like the captain of the Darkpiercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He's willing to pay in gold and securities for any information of the Flugstein. Okay, well...
If we can get any Flogstein, we know where to go.
Yeah. The pilgrim sincerely thanks the road trader for this meeting and asks that his offers be considered. The Darkpiercer gives you the coordinates of several systems where you may encounter it later and melts into the distorted outline of a warp portal.
Oh. And all we've got left is a planet.
Planet. God. Plasteel. Bye.
And just out of curiosity, if we go to Recoiler's plot again, does it give us an option to just barter with them? Yeah, there we go.
The lights keep flickering in the bowels of the dead ship, and the recoilers go through their usual tasks. Retta sends you her best regards and asks what the colony can do for the road trader. Offer necessary clothes to the colony. Well, she wanted that, so... Retta thanks you for this generosity and sends back a cargo shuttle loaded with dismantled vessel components. It will be a while before the colony require another shipment. Their needs are satisfied for now, and regardless of the recoilers need time to extract new components. So it seems like periodically we can come back and they'll give us stuff and we can help them.
Yeah. A shuttle, a supply shuttle.
As politely as she can, Retta refuses the shipment. The colony's needs are met at present, and they simply have nothing for which... Oh, so they don't want to. Let's blow the... No, we're not going to do that. Okay, well, we've given them everything they wanted. So we will go... We didn't get anything else. Okay. So we'll go to the big map, and then that's where we'll finish today.
Okay.
Because while I would carry on going, I have late night obligations that stop me from going. Otherwise, I would just go into the wee hours. And I feel like I'm holding you here hostage.
No, yeah.
Okay, right.
I don't mind going on because I want to try out my venom sword and stab you.
You do. Rude. I try not to be. Sniff. I try not to be rude. I'm just a little guy. Just.
The littlest guy.
Yeah. I finished my swim. Did you guys enjoy my swim?
Yes, it was good stream.
Zinch was pleased. Mystery solved. Zinch is pleased. Yeah. Anything to further Papa Zinch. Papa Zinch. That sounds weird.
Really? Yeah, it doesn't. Would it be more Uncle Zinch?
Uncle Zinch, yeah.
Transitional father Zinch.
Whatever he is. Really fun to look to. Good, I'm glad. What was I going to say now? I will be back tomorrow. I'll be playing a game called Roadcraft, which is having its release tomorrow. So not the usual co-op stream, well, collab stream that we usually do, but yeah, Roadcraft. I hope you're ready for roads and crafting. Because that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, so... Alrighty, that being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day/evening, and I will catch you all tomorrow. So, thank you, sorry, for joining me as well.
Not a problem.
And yes, good night and goodbye, everybody. Bye.
Bye.